Woo. All right, 46. Chat's busted. Hang on. Just started. Chat's still busted. No, chat's not busted. Alright. You might as well pull forward, yeah. You're good. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I got one in hand currently for McDonald's, dropping it up. They want me there by 46 after. Plenty of time. Woo! All right, 3, 2, 1. God blast! And the next light's red. All right. Good timing. I know what you're speeding for. The next light's red. Go get it. Go get it. You better go get it. Definitely ran the red line. Hopefully he uses the turn signal. Pinch in, thank you. God damn. That's a long ass green light. Holy fuck. What do you fucking get off your brake, bro? What are you making a U-turn? No. How you doing? How you doing? Pretty good day? Pretty good day? Yeah. I put the belt on, I forgot it. Fucking people all line up right there. Sinuses, I can't make a U-turn. This guy out there, he panhandle all the time. That's his ride. Alright. I should be able to get there about 5 minutes ahead. Good thing and a bad thing. Professional. There was a moment that came, swear it was like the good Lord spoke right to me. town and I'm loving this town and I'm doing alright. Ain't worried about nothing except for the man I wanna be. I'm thinking maybe it's time to be living around. I'm singing a song about nothing but right. Alright, get it in. I wake up in the morning and get to living my life. I missed it. I drove past it. Fucked up. Gotta flip around now. Mary G. Mary G. Wanna? You know anything about Mary G. Wanna? Well, do you wanna? It's up to you. You know anything about Mary G. Wanna? Mary G. Or do you wanna? Yeah, let me know if you wanna. You wanna? It's hot, man. A lot of sun coming in this front window. Getting too close. Getting too close too fast here. There we go. Yeah, it's this one coming up. That's it. No, wait. That's not it. It's this next one. Uh-oh. Be right back. Gotta take the crap up to the door real quick. Oh, a little too hot. It was 101, 100 right now. Triple degrees. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a little breather right here. This is a good spot right here. Take a little breather. All right. Ready? Oh yeah. Got good strength. Good strength to it. Pretty good strength. Ah. Anyway, how y'all doing, man? Good day so far. I don't know if the chat's busted. It'll be alright. Getting through it. Yeah, no, I didn't work no parts job today at all. Been running it. Looking, yeah, yesterday I made $200 yesterday. What was it like 140 on Dash and then 75 on Uber yesterday. So today I'm trying to hit a whole 100 today on each. Um, but yeah, it's difficult. The Odyssey was awesome. I would highly recommend seeing it. Like their casting decision, was a little off. A lot of people are having a scuffle over their casting, but I think they did a pretty good job. Yeah, I thought it was Brad Pitt. I didn't realize it was Matt Damon. I could have sworn it was Brad Pitt in the movie because they made him look older to play Odysseus. Um, and then Brad Pitt also, he's just aged. He's just aged in general. But yeah, I thought it was a really good movie. I don't know why anybody was disrespecting it at all. They did a pretty good job, all of it. Like them being inside of the Trojan horse, and like part of that story, you don't know the whole situation of it. You know what I mean? Like of the Trojan horse, and then them pulling the horse, and the horse was supposed to be a gift, and then they were all inside of the horse and came and attacked everybody, right? Like of that story, but you didn't know it was like they were inside of that horse for like 7 days or some shit. They were I don't remember the exact numbers, but they were inside that horse. The tide had come up and stuff like they made it look like it was a shipwreck or something. The horse was like on the beach, like it was a shipwreck, and they were inside of it for like days. And the tide rose twice, and when the tide rose, there was men that drowned each time. There was people that drowned inside of that horse. They were inside that, and then the piss and the shit from everybody being stuffed inside that horse for days. Um, but yeah, they did a really good job of telling the whole story. You know, um, yeah, and the giant. There's like a huge this scene with the giant. They did a really good job on. The giant had like a flock of sheep. But yeah, the giant grabs his guys and just starts eating the guys whole, just like eating them piece by piece, like your arm, your other arm, your head, then your torso. You know what I mean? Like this giant just eating you. If you could only imagine, you know what I mean? Like they did a really good job, I think. I mean, I'm not so big a history buff where there was, you know what I mean? I wasn't trying to depict all, dissect every scene and be like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? They did a good job of telling the story as it was portrayed. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, they did good. So this last one, it paid $7.50. Not bad. But yeah, I don't know why everybody was dogging the Odyssey. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good movie. Now, a lot of it could have been recast. Like I think even Tom Holland was kind of like, because all I kept seeing was Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, oh, there's just Spider-Man. Like he's almost got to age a good little bit to like be able to do another character. But yeah, it was like, I don't know. You had Spider-Man dude, and then you had fucking Edward Cullen. I don't know. I guess it's supposed to bring in females, more female audience members, I guess. Like he was alright. He didn't fuck up the role. But it was just like, seeing Tom Holland, I just see Spider-Man. Like he'll look like Spider-Man for the next 10 years, like until he plays another role better. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I thought it was aight. And the invite was weird. I mean, there was funny moments. There was definitely funny moments. It seemed like it was rushed. I mean, it looked like it could have been a Netflix movie. Like it was, you know what I mean? It was exactly kind of what you would expect. woke up this morning, man, and then we did it. Checked my analytics page. We did it, and it crossed 4,000 hours of watch time. Took about half the year, but I figured it would. The first year, I thought it would be a little bit more like closer to the wire. But now I got the watch times in the bag. They're basically counting it since February. So I could end up probably, if it stays about the same, doesn't increase. If it stays about the same, I could end up with probably like 9,000 watch hours a year. Just off the little bit of an audience that I have already. Which 10,000 hours watched a year, that's crazy. That'd be some crazy numbers. And then that's kind of not that hard. Like they say, the first 1,000 subscribers is the hardest part. Finding the first 1,000 people. But I would also think it's kind of not, because like you got a lot of people that'll want to jump on board because you're not at 1,000 yet. They'd find you and be like, oh yeah, I'll help them get there. You know what I mean? I would think it'd be almost the same, sort of. But as you get bigger, your numbers get bigger and stuff too. And you post a video and get 200 subscribers off of the one video because it hits such a broad audience. I'm watching it with Jilted Valkyrie. Like when I first found her, she was at like 928-ish. I don't know the exact number, but she was at like 950. And now she's up almost to 4,000. But she does a different style of video. Hers are just like a weekly checkup kind of thing. At least I figure out how to make the thumbnails a little bit better. Like I can spit out some crazy looking thumbnails now. Especially if y'all got some ideas, I'll write them down and I'll mix them into the thumbnails. It'd be funny. But they won't do too graphic stuff. Like I don't know, it wouldn't. I was trying to do me and Elon Musk getting arrested. Go to Subway. What is that? Why that Subway though? That makes no sense. Alright, got a Subway pickup. I got to double back around. It would have made so much sense if it was going to this other Subway up inside the gas station up here, but hey. Yeah, hell. But no, I didn't take yesterday off. I just didn't live stream it. I focused on making as much money as possible. Because yeah, normally like a Thursday I can make 150. So I figured between the two apps, I could probably pull 100 off of each. You know what I mean? And then DoorDash ended up, DoorDash was picking up a little bit more. I didn't think that light was going to turn green before this one. I thought it was going to turn green at the end. Oh, shit. Come on, hurry up, guys. Hell yeah. I don't know anything about the boys. Is that something to do with Jeffrey Epstein? Like the kids that were rescued from the island or something? Eyewitness testimony. $3.94 a gallon. Good Lord. Whoa. This shit's fucking packed. Oh my God. Fucking Friday. No wonder nobody wanted this. It looked like she had puked down the side of her car. She almost hit them people. You gotta like really watch out because people, they just keep coming. They just come out of here. Like that lady just did. She didn't even really like give a fuck about the cars. Alright. Gonna run in here to Sub-a-Dub. Sub-a-Dub way. Shut her down. Save an ounce of gas. Yes, sir.
Hi, so you're picking up?
Yes, ma'am.
That comes? No, I think it's just for it. Oh, right. Yep, for our Aries.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Got it.
Yep. Oh shit. Oh shit. Copyright. Copyright. Copy wrong. Copyright. Copy wrong and copyright. 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 Amazon boys. The Amazon boys. The true story of Amazon delivery drivers. Amazon boys. Yeah, just sit right there. Oh, there's a lady coming. I didn't know it was Big Booty Day. An ambulance coming down the street now. All right. Okay. All right, where's it going? South side. What? Wait. Oh my god, apartment. Fucking bullshit. Meet outside. Right? Yep, it says meet outside. Did not give me any kind of a number. Come on, let's go. Wake up. Wake up. $5 on Friday evening. I do need to get over. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And this connects somehow. Oh yeah, yeah it does. Sweet. Bacon grease. Hopefully you're not allergic. Put some bacon grease on this shit. this the address? Or is it the building? I do not know. Meet outside. Not sure which apartment it is. It didn't specify. The guy's not answering either. This is good. This is good. They did give me a little extra time, but okay. All right. Gotcha. It says meet outside. Is this one? Oh. I'm dealing with a hernia. Where? No, it's a $5 5 mile. Wouldn't have been bad if it wasn't Friday night. You know what I mean? But now you'd be hung up on that. Take that $5 5 mile and be stuck on that for a fucking half hour. Then something good actually come through. Anyway, we got 5 viewers hanging out with me right now. How y'all doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Some pretty good tips today. 3 runs on Uber. 3 runs on Uber hit for $51. That was number 4 on Uber right there. That one was... I can't even remember. Oh, that wasn't even an Uber. That wasn't even an Uber. That was a DoorDash there. That's what that was. It was a DoorDash. And I don't know how much it paid just yet. Anyway, logged into both. I'm waiting for the next one. Here, beautiful Friday night here in Florida. We already hit a high of 102 degrees today, so it should be cooling back off from that. Currently still 99 degrees on the other side of the glass. And current time is 5:14 p.m. But yeah, like I said, another day. Already made it over $100 for the day. I'm chilling. Everything else past that, you know what I mean? It makes it easier. You know, I'm still gonna keep going. I'm not stopping just yet, but makes it easier because it's like you already got 100 for the day. You know, everything else you're making is just extra for yourself tomorrow. It doesn't mean I'm not gonna make another 100 tomorrow, or at least try. But yeah, you gotta do what you do. You know what I mean? If nobody stops you from doing what you do, I'd say just go ahead and keep doing what you're doing. You know? But yeah, pretty soon I'll be upgrading, getting the van. I don't know. I can't, I don't know. Can't really decide. I know the land would be a good option to go ahead and buy the land. And then, like I said, I can get the van probably with just my credit, being in halfway decent shape, and like $1,000 down, I could probably get some wheels. The vans are getting harder and harder to find. But the land, I don't know what all I can do with the land. I'd be buying the land just to pay the taxes on it. I don't even know what I could actually even do with it. Well, I don't know. Whereas the van, I kind of need to upgrade my vehicle anyway. She's getting old. She's on her last limb. And I put this car through hell. Not that necessarily was trying to, but just, just the time I've been Uber driving with it, it's surprised me it's still going. But she's hanging on there. I don't know if I really want to put any more money into it at this point. Like, I've put so much money, not a whole lot, but at the same time, like, I might as well just move on to another vehicle. Especially if I could buy it outright, I wouldn't even have to worry about any kind of monthly payment. Like, I'd still try to pay myself back. Hopefully I spend less than $5,000 if I'm buying it outright. I'd spend less than $5,000 and try to pay myself back that $5,000 as fast as I can. But yeah, if I get it financed, looking at a higher insurance payment. But if I just pay it all off outright, buy it for like $5,000 or $6,000, maybe even $4,000 or $3,000. If it's something nice for $3,000, I'm gonna go ahead and get it. But looking at the prices of things, like my car is probably a $2,000 car. I don't know. But yeah, I can sell it while it's still running. As long as it does fire up and run, turns over and moves, I could probably sell it for like $1,000 or $2,000. If I wait too long till it's not running, I might could only sell it for like $500. So I know I need to upgrade sooner than later. And then about the time I upgrade, I might as well just go ahead and do the cross country thing, because I'll have a van at that point. What's up, Chuck? How you doing, man? Grocery store. Yeah, not too bad, man. I've been out here running around in circles myself. I don't even know what I'm on. You know what I mean? As far as like, I don't even know which order I'm actually on. They didn't even tip either. Hang on. I don't even know, man. Dash is so much harder to operate. Oh, nice. How far is that one going? Splat. Oh, man. $15, but it's 40 miles round trip. 19.5 miles. Almost want to take it, because it's not a bad drive, but it's 40 miles. It's 40 miles round trip. It's a lot of drive. It's going to take a lot of time to do that. Whoever has to do that is getting fucked on that one. But yeah, I made like $52 on DoorDash and $51 on Uber so far today. 5 o'clock. $100 at 5 o'clock. That's pretty good. I didn't start super early either. I only started at maybe noon. But good morning, Jazz. Good afternoon, Jazz. Good evening. Anyway. How am I in gold? What happened that I'm in gold? I don't know. What happened that I'm in gold? I don't understand. Oh, I'm 1 point off. Huh. That's stupid. Nice. 6 mile, $14 Chili's pickup. We got 6 mile, $14. I'll take that all night. Shit, that's an hour. The shitty part, you know what I mean? The shitty part is that's an hour of minimum wage in this state. But yeah, I can go try to make it in a half hour. Probably 15 minutes. Depending on if the Chili's has it ready, I'm good to go. This shit's gonna fly out of here. What'd they order? 6 fucking items. That's probably not going to be ready. Jesus Christ. Oh, a whole bunch of chicken. Chicken crispers. Chicken filet sandwich. Boneless chicken wings. Pick 3 smokehouse combo. Half rack of ribs, and cheddar cheese smoked sausage. That was their pick 3. I wish I could have picked for them. I should have just picked all 3 ribs, man. Hell yeah. The barbecue rib roast prime minister. We just sit here for 20 minutes. I guess I'm gonna park on this side of them. I don't think it's ready. I'm gonna go in and ask, but it's not gonna be ready. It's gonna surprise the shit out of me if it's ready. I wasn't ready. Big surprise. Bunch of chicken shit. Bunch of chicken shit is what it is. Anyway, we got you. Woo. Nothing I can do but wait, man. $14. I knew it wasn't going to be something I could actually do in 15 minutes, though. You know what I mean? But hopefully I can get it done in less than an hour. Get on to something else. Acceptance rate, completion rate, on-time rate, and customer rating. What's my customer rating? My customer rating is fucking 5.0. 10 out of 10 total points. I don't understand. Just my, like, it's mainly just because, I guess, because of my on-time rating. Acceptance rate is very high, between 75 and 100%. I just wish they could have this shit ready, man. Oh my god, this parking lot is so fucking hot too. Let's go figure out what you're doing. Come on. You're 80 years old. Never too late to learn how to drive. It's hot, man. Been like triple digits all day. Whew, man. Okay, she got her shit. All right. But I can tell you, man, like, it is Uber. Uber's got some shitty timing. After running DoorDash for a little while, DoorDash has they know how to clock their stuff way better. Like, every now and then I'll go somewhere it's not ready, but like, it's not like Uber where it's like half the restaurants don't have the shit ready. And it's not really the restaurant's fault. I think it's what it is Uber just doesn't allot enough time to the restaurant before it starts finding a driver. Friday at 5:30. I think I know this guy. I think I've delivered to this guy before. Not 100% sure until I get closer, but I think I've been to this guy's address before. He always tips really well. Like I don't think he orders without dropping like 15 or 20 on a tip. At least every time I've ever got, you know what I mean? Every time his order comes up, I think I know. Not 100% sure until I see like which direction, like, you know, like, oh yep, that's for sure his house. But yeah, this guy, every order I've ever brought to him, he tips at least 15. One time he gave me 40, but that was like in the month of December. You know what I mean? But yeah, he tipped me 40 like December 18th or something. I don't know exactly what day, you know, but it was like a week before Christmas. He tipped me 40. Yeah. The waiting's the hardest part. But yeah, did y'all buy any Bitcoin today when it hit under 64 for a quick second there? How's it doing right now? What do y'all know? What y'all got? Anything? I'll see where it's at. I haven't looked at it for a minute. Okay, so it's just kind of fizzled. Yeah, I got like right at the bottom of the day. I bought like right in that bottom somewhere. But it's still kind of just fizzling right about where it, almost as low as where it bottomed at. I feel like this is the bottom right here that's drawing out. Like, it's still down 18% over the last 3 months. It's down 46% over the last year. 18% of that in the last 3 months. In the last month, it's gone up 5%, though. And the week, it's kind of went sideways. It did go up like 4% at one point. 4% increase. But that's nothing. Like, across the week, like, it can go up 4% in a day. And it's like, it's still kind of so small is the thing. The reason. That's what she said. Anyway, oh my god. I'm gonna go back in there and. What's up, Fred? Yeah. No, I've been buying the whole way down. Like, I've been needing to. I'm in a 5-year time horizon where I'm like all extra, as much extreme accumulation. I don't care what the price is. For the next like 4 years, I'm buying. If I have extra money, I'm converting it. Every loose dollar I have, I'm going to convert for the next like 4 years. And if I end up as a whole coiner, then that's awesome. I don't think it's going to be quite that much, but I'll probably stop at like 1.1 Bitcoin, just, you know, because like I think that's plenty, and then it'll just allow other people to like get their chance at it. If I do end up like having that much liquid that I can put into it, because I'm talking for another 4 years, you know what I mean? And it's, I don't know. If the market was still good, I'd have like 12 or 13,000 right now. But yeah, I don't know. If it hits 195, it's a 3x from where it's at. Music.
Okay, well, my phone's
Hello. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I just wish I would have been buying it for, if I would have bought it 5 or 10 years ago, or well, more than five. I would have had to start buying it more than 5 years ago. Even 5 years ago, it was at like 30K. But I remember, thank you, ma'am. All right. Yeah. But now it's like, I don't know. It's like I said, I don't want to be the guy that 20 years from now still didn't buy any. You know what I mean? It's like I wish I would have bought some 5 or 10 years ago. Like, I don't know. 20 years from now, I still didn't buy any. I'm that guy. You know, which would be all right if you had like a college degree or something. You'd be fine in fiat standards, the education system that we're all stuck in. But yeah, if you don't really have nothing going for you in the fiat world, it doesn't really matter. I could only imagine like people that have like, say somebody has bought $1 million worth of Bitcoin, even at today's price, they have $1 million in Bitcoin. Which, you know, there's the amount of millionaires. I think there's like 23,000 millionaires on the planet or some shit like that, or I don't know if that's accurate. I think there's, I don't know. I could ask my phone. I don't know. I think there's like 2 million millionaires on the planet in terms of US dollar. But if all those millionaires wanted to buy $1 million worth of Bitcoin, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, having $1 million isn't gonna be as rare as having $1 million worth of Bitcoin. I don't know, but that's like, I don't know, that's neither here nor there. But like I said, if I'm aiming for a whole coin, and shit, I actually end up at a half a coin, would be awesome. They say that you only need a tenth. Somebody that's like my age, if you're under 40, you only need a tenth, and then with a tenth, you can retire before Social Security age. And so the more that you have from that, the better off you're going to be. You know, I feel like even twice that amount, having 2/10 would be plenty. But if I can get to half of a coin, 5/10 of one Bitcoin, you know how much that's going to be one day. But yeah, it's just a matter of the mining, and the more mining, the higher the price goes up, the more people are going to want to mine. I'm just waiting for decimals on the block reward, because right now there's like 450 new Bitcoin are introduced every day. But yeah, if it doesn't work out, then I'm in the same spot, man. I just still gotta put down first, last, and security deposit to move in somewhere anyway. America, when you're here, you better be working. Oh, yep, it's that dude I was thinking about. This is a cool dude here. I'm gonna try and get there as quick as I can. Expected by 51 after. Not really, because some people there's a psychological. It has to hit a psychological. It's like a psychological barrier thing, like for people to realize what it is, and accept that it's a currency reset. Like the dollar can't be the world's global reserve currency. Like it can't do that anymore, because it's losing its value. But they have a whole nother currency that the entire world is building. Not just the US government. You don't have the US government as faith that the dollar is worth $1. You've got the entire world building the price of these 21 million Bitcoin. But yeah, either way, I'm doing pretty well. I bought another $100 worth today. Yeah. But I'm at least using it to save in, and where the market's at, I don't want to sell any. I'm building right now. I would maybe take out a loan against it, like where it's at right now. So I could take out a loan against it for, like it would, if it goes up, it's going to only be more beneficial to pay back the loan. Like if I pull out a loan against the value of it right now while it's down, and a year from now if the price is up, it'll make me want to buy back the loan. But really, if I set it up right, I could just re-collateralize a smaller decimal of the Bitcoin, which is really what I should do. Take like half of my stack, put it up, take half my stack, get a loan out against it, buy more Bitcoin with some of it, because I think the price is down right now. Buy another big old chunk with it, using some of my Bitcoin, using my Bitcoin as collateral, buy more Bitcoin while the market's down. Also take a big chunk and pay down the credit real good. Pay the credit card almost all the way off. The main thing, pay the credit card off first, and whatever's left over on that, put into more Bitcoin. Which is ultimately, that's what I should do. Get out of the 30% interest on the credit cards by moving that into a 10% interest loan on the Bitcoin. Or 11%. Took it anyway. I shouldn't have, but at least it keeps me lined up with another order. Another $9. I'm at 51 plus 15. Well, no, 51 plus 14 is going to be 65. Another 9 is 74. 74 on Uber. Yeah, that's what I think, man. It's all a computer. It's all a computer. I think when it gets to a certain number of the Bitcoin gets mined, which I thought it was going to be 20 million because there's only 21 million. I was thinking like when 20 million got secured, the price was just going to go absolutely insane. Alright. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah, the 20 million mark hit. But really, we're still dealing with Trump's pump and dump, really. The Trump pump and dump really fucked up the whole market. Same thing with the housing market. That's what I think. I think the market is going to crash on the housing too. They're trying to hold it up by like limiting how many that they're building. But they need to build. You know what I mean? They can't not be building homes. They're just, they'd just be wasting time to not build homes flat out. 5 miles. But yeah, I'm really thinking about that now. I put that idea in my head. Take like half of my stack. Take half my stack and pay off the credit card all the way. Just like, boom. And then give myself a year to buy my stack back while the interest is lower. And then not even really be worried about buying the stack back. And just accumulate more. That I could buy the stack back by recollateralizing or less. Which is kind of the way to do it because they pay you out in digital currency and stuff too. Like you get paid out in USDC. And you can take the USDC directly, leave it as USDC to pay them back with. I'm betting that Bitcoin will go up by at least 10% from where it's at right now in a year from now. Because the miners aren't going to stop mining it. They're not going to just like start. They're not going to unplug. that, 60, like I said, $65 I made on Uber. I'm running to grab another Uber right now for another $9, so it'll be about 74 bucks. And then I made about $52 on Dash today as well. And I started late, and it's still kind of early. Like, I could stop right now on a, you know, like once I get this one done, I could stop. That's a $125 day or so, which is good, you know what I mean? That's fine. But, you know, I'm losing some Friday night, which would be dumb. You know what I mean? It'd be dumb that I stayed on till midnight Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then clocked out at 7 p.m. on Friday. Yeah, it's still possible. Because really, it's like I wait all day until 5 o'clock. I have to pretty much just wait all day. But sometimes I can catch 20 or 30 or even 50 during the lunch before 5 o'clock gets here. I can make 50 before it gets here some days, but yeah. Today I made 100 before 5 o'clock got here. Okay, you need to go a little bit quicker there. Take one. Thank you. Diggity 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 one. Diggity diggity one. Diddy style. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Are you looking at me in your rear view? What the fuck? I'm not doing some dumb shit. I didn't just stop. There's no stop sign here. People put it down. Alright, what we got now? I'll be right back. I had plenty of time to get it together before I got here. It should definitely be ready. All right. Haven't eaten anything today yet. But I ate good well, I didn't eat good, but I ate real late last night. I ate a lot. Late at night last night. That's probably why I haven't, only just now getting hungry, basically. I'm gonna figure something out. Shut up, Sylvia. All right. Woo. But yeah, if I could take the Bitcoin and pull liquidity out against it, that's perfect. Like, because then I don't have to worry about losing money on it, so to speak, because I've already made money on it through the loans. You know what I mean? Like, even if because basically the loan is like selling it for half, but you're not actually selling it. You still retain possession of it. Like, I'd have to put up twice as much. Like, if I wanted $1,000, I have to put up $2,000 of Bitcoin, whatever decimal that is today's, but it's the same as like selling it for half. So that's like I'm securing at least 30K for it by pulling out a loan against it. I'm using that money while also still holding on to the Bitcoin at the 60K price, and then as it goes up to whatever else it might go up to. We're still yellow, we're good. Because yeah, I mean, if I can take $2,000 of Bitcoin and then sell it, so to speak, for 1,000, at least I made 50% off of it, and then I still have it too to do it again the following year. It's stupid. It's easier said than done, but it's easier than it seems. It's easier than it should be at the same time. But yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, the better idea it sounds like. Seven more miles. I know, kind of shitty. Basically, I'm doing them a favor running this to them. But yeah, it's like I don't want to skip buying the land either. I think it'd be a good idea to stay grounded here until I have the land secured. And then once the land's secured, then I can do the cross country thing. But I still feel like even just buying the land just to have as an investment, even if they won't let me camp on it, it's not a bad idea. Have like, for 15,000, which isn't, I don't know, to me it's not make or break money. I don't feel like I'd have a piece of land. Like I said, if I needed to, I could probably use it as leverage to build on in the future. but if not, then I feel like it's still going to retain some of its value. Like, even if he's selling it to me for double, it's like, I'm buying it for $15K. It's really $7,000 or $8,000 worth of property. It's still, I don't see it's going to go lower in time. Getting closer, but still a little ways away. Looking at another 3.5 miles. If I ever make it to 1.1 Bitcoin, that, like I said, that'd be crazy, and that'd be plenty. Whatever it turns into, it turns into. And if it dies, then I only bought one of them. You just do that like 5 minutes ago, you dumbass. Take one. Yep. I'll be right back. Oh, God. Oh. Hell yeah, I got 6 viewers. How y'all doing? Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out for a minute. All right, let's get them. No answer at the door. Hell yeah. How y'all doing? Oh, shit. A little bumpy out here. Trying to do what I can. Gotta keep the pigs fed. The interest rate's only 11%. So I could, but you're locking in, like you, regardless if you pay it back the following day, or if you pay it back in a year, you're set, you're locked into that interest. It's principal, principled amount, basically. I don't know how to explain it. Like, but if I pull out a loan for $1,000, the very next day I owe the whole 10%, the whole 11% interest. So I would owe probably $11.30. I get $1,000, but I'd owe $11 and $11,030. The very next, or 1,100. I'd pull out 1,000 and I'd have to pay back 1,130, but I'd have a whole year to pay that back. And then I pay it back, and it's not like I don't get anything. It's not like I'm just not, it's not like I'm just paying it back. I'm paying it back, and then I get my Bitcoin. So like I said, I could almost just re-collateralize another chunk of Bitcoin. Yeah, regardless of when you pay it off. So there's no penalty to pay it off early either. I could pay it off after 3 months and get it all from over my head, or I could wait the whole year and see what the price does and re-collateralize a smaller amount, because it's down right now. I think it'd be a good time to pull out a loan against it, because I don't think it's going to go down too much more from where it's at. And like I said, me pulling out a loan against it is the same as like me selling it for 32. If I were to just flat out sold it for 32, but I don't have to worry about no capital gains tax on that because I'm not selling it either. I'm putting myself in debt, using it to put myself in debt. And then there's enough paperwork and all that stuff nowadays. I can show all of that, how it was a loan through a loan company that gives collateral through Bitcoin. There's enough paperwork to show that it's a loan. I didn't sell it. Just because it got sent to another wallet doesn't mean it was sold. I think something like that, I don't even think I have to tell the IRS about. I'm not sure. But I don't know, like I don't think it asks me when I do my taxes. They don't ask, like, did you pull out a loan anytime in the last year? I don't think I've been asked that while doing my taxes. Have you pulled out any loans? Did you pull out any loans at all? So I don't even think they really bring that up and put it on taxes. And I don't make a whole lot anyway. Like tax evasion is like, you need bigger numbers to commit tax evasion. I'm not trying to do that either. I'm not saying that by any means. But like say if I miss something or forget something, it's probably such a small amount anyway, it's not going to matter. It's not going to change the numbers much. Like here they got some kind of rule about like $600. If you made less than $600 doing it, you don't have to claim it. Over a few hundred Doge in 2022. Wow. That sucks. I'll have to look into all that. Like, I go through a tax service. I don't just do it myself. So that way, you know, if something happens, I kind of lean back on the tax service. But yeah, I don't know, man. I hope. My main thing is I'm trying not to sell it, so I don't have to worry about any of it, really. Like I don't know if like I'll have to show them what amount it is, but I don't think I'll worry. I don't, you know what I mean? If I'm like this year I still sold, but hopefully next year I can get to the point where I stop selling completely, unless it's some astronomical price. But yeah, if I'm just converting my currency, because your fiat, it's already taxed before you get it. You should be allowed to buy stuff with it, you know. And like I understand sales tax and all that wasn't a big deal. I had to send them like $20 or something. Gotcha. Yeah, you'd think that they would just pull it out of you the following year or something. I don't know. Like they have all the information too. That's like the dumbest part. Maybe not all of that crypto stuff, because that's, you know, it's more encrypted. You kind of have to let them know about it. But then once you tell them about it, then they know. You kind of have to claim it from that point. But yeah, they don't exactly know. Well, I mean, it's kind of easy to trace, but it's like, I don't know. It's like I said, you're already taxed before you get your money. So just because I'm taking my money and converting it into another currency without even selling it, they're gonna tax me just because I'm converting currency. I don't know. I don't even know how it all goes. I still gotta do my 25 taxes. I'll learn a little bit while I'm doing that. Well, hell. $16 miles, $9 with ice cream. No, I'm all right. Yeah. But no, I'm talking about just straight converting. Just converting for the long time hold. I don't know if they necessarily tax you. Just because I don't know if they tax you because you're putting money on it. I think they tax you when you sell it. I don't know what you mean by converting. What do you mean by what do I mean by converting? Oh, well, convert like my fiat currency when they pay me in the national currency, the local national currency, the US dollar. Because I take that US dollar and then I convert it. All I'm doing is converting it into Bitcoin. I don't know if that's really a taxable event. I could see on the reverse when you're selling Bitcoin. Gotcha. Yeah, because that's what I was hoping. And then they're 5 or 10 years, I won't have to buy anymore anyway. For the most part, 10 years from now, you might not see advertisements for Bitcoin for sale at all. You might just have to know somebody with it to be able to get any yourself. Or mine it for yourself. But yeah, I don't know. Since 1971, there's really been no reason to hold on to the US dollar after you earn it. man. I gotta get some drink. I know that much. Still logged into both Uber and DoorDash. Waiting for the next one. 6:30. You should get something here shortly. Got an old chili dog. Well, we got about 11 miles on it. Hell yeah. Not too bad. I'll take that. About a mile to the Chili's too. Not a problem. Clocking it out with my knocking it out. Pick up at 33. Got a minute there. 33. Who doesn't like picking it up at 33? You know what I mean? But yeah, there's like, I don't know, there's good things about DoorDash, there's good things about Uber. Like Dash gives you a little bit more time. I feel like Uber, you gotta speed because they don't accurately count for red lights and shit. But I don't know, you gotta you think the system would if there's 5 red lights, if there's 5 traffic lights, and I'd assume you're probably gonna get stopped at 3 of those 5. Maybe even all 5. So it ought to give you enough time for 4 of them. Something like that. Seconds, holy shit. But yeah, if Bitcoin doesn't work out, man, it's like I said, it's not going to go anywhere just because it's not going up. So, I might lose money on it, but I lose money on anything I buy as it is. Like, I can't tell you how many things I bought thinking that I was going to have still, you know what I mean? Things I bought that I thought I was going to be able to collect and hold on to. But, because they were a physical thing, they're gone. Because, honestly, I don't know if the digital is going to make any real difference. But it seems to be at this point, There's been all kinds of things I bought physically that it's just gone, as if my whole house is gone from a hurricane or something. Just everything I bought that I thought I'd be able to hold on to and sell it for more money later on, it's gone. And then granted, I haven't bought too many things, but there's, I don't know, I bought an extra copy of GTA 5. I still got that wrapped in the plastic. I got an extra copy of Red Dead Redemption 2. Still got that wrapped in the plastic. And I even went and re-wrapped them in plastic. Like the cellophane from the store. I've got it wrapped in saran wrap to protect the cellophane even. So it's double wrapped in plastic. Come on, dude. Y'all do not need these big ass, ridiculous ass trucks just to go to fucking eat. They're with the X, so if worse comes to worse, they're not gone. But yeah, it's just I don't know. It's been all kinds of shit. I had a limited edition, I don't know if you ever saw the episode of Rick and Morty. where Rick comes in there and he's like, hey, we got to go to Walmart right now and buy these limited edition Nintendo DS's. It's limited edition Legend of Zelda Nintendo DS. We got to go buy them right now. And so I bought 2 of them, you know, and then I come home, like I had them in my dresser drawer. Like I had them in a certain spot, like in my dresser drawer. That was the best place to put them for the time being. I come home from work one day, I just decided to check it on a whim, and it was just an empty box. Like somebody pulled the whole system out of it. I don't know how, being that it was all the way in my room and in my dresser and shit. You know what I mean? Didn't have too many people that came into my room, but yeah. But I don't know. Like I said, I can't even recall everything to be able to name it all off. And, you know, but those Pops, those bobbleheads, I don't know if y'all know anything about them. But yeah, those Pops bobbleheads, I probably spent at least $1,000 on them. And then like that whole $1,000 is gone. You know, the ones that are left that we still have, you know, those are all hers. Mysteriously, all the ones that were, you know, kind of supposed to be mine are gone. But it's just, you know, it's just a bunch of, it's all material shit anyway. You know what I mean? That's where I'm liking the idea of just being Buddhist. And like the only thing I really need is Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Like I know I can't live inside of a Bitcoin, so I'm trying to figure out like a little hut type situation. But that's really all I need. It's like, you know, like really I was watching that movie The Odyssey. Now granted, now this was way back Greek. You know, like this is, you know, way back, like right after ancient Egypt, basically. But still, what are you pointing at? I don't know what this little guy's pointing at. He was pointing like there was a car coming or something. I don't know what the fuck he was pointing at. He wasn't pointing at me either. Like, look at that, look at that guy. But no, in the Odyssey, in the movie The Odyssey, there was a bunch of people just sleeping on the floor. Like they had like a banquet room, you know, like a big room where they were all drinking and feasting and stuff. And then like when the feast was over, like late at night, like 2 a.m., everybody's just sleeping on the floor. Like on the concrete fucking floor, like right there at the fucking like meeting hall. You know what I mean? So it just made me look at like how bougie we are today. Like people were able to just like sleep on the floor. You know, like, which I understand, you know, it's like there's a different level of society now and everything. You can't just like sleep on the grass of the White House. But it was just, you know what I mean? Like it was, I don't know. But yeah, I was like thinking about that little box thing that I saw the other day that people were trying to sell. Just that little box. Like, and I was thinking of like, huh. So I wonder, because I could buy that and then make it look like it's a chicken coop. But just I don't have any chickens. I could use it for like storage. I'd have to take like my bedding and like pack my bedding up. Make it look like nobody's actually living in it. Like when I'm done sleeping. Right? And just have like a little fucking wooden box. Like a cardboard box, but it's wooden. Which I know sounds stupid, but you know, everything else is too, man. But if I could get the property and just literally just kind of like throw like a chicken coop on it and then just sleep in the chicken coop and yet like still steady work and do your shit, you know what I mean? Just be stacking money on top of like digitally too. So you're not just like digging a hole in your yard to put the money in the ground. You're not worried about keeping it in a bank either. But maybe you have to even keep some in the bank or whatever. You know, keep some like a certificate of deposit. Damn, I really needed a drink. It's like it's all just gone, man. That's what I'm saying. It's all just like in time. Everything I bought thinking that I was gonna collect it it's just either just it was stolen from me or gets misplaced. Like how many times I've had to move. And every time you move, you lose something. You know what I mean? Like I have everything I own in the car currently. Well, minus like PlayStation and my PlayStation games. Like everything that I currently own is in the car, which I like feeling. I like that feeling. At the same time, it's like that's all I need. You know what I mean? Like I've been living just fine with not even using everything that's in the car. I've made it about a year now at this point. It makes me feel like I need even less, and I'm halfway done. At the same time, too, if you want to look at it like a pessimist, like my entire life, I'm halfway done. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? Like in a sad term, but also in a, if you want to be positive about it, like I'm halfway done. You know what I mean? I'm halfway out of here. It's like, how much more do I really need to do for the other half? You know what I mean? The other half's just, it's all downhill now. You know what I mean? Now that I even realize that. Just play, because it's all need over want. Need over want in the first place. And then just play like extreme need. Just play on extreme need mode. Get rid of every single want. Because you only have the one life anyway. So like, why waste your time wanting anything? You know what I mean? Because there's gonna be certain things. Yeah, you might accrue certain things, but like you're just kind of, it's all just you're you know what I mean? I don't know, why give them anything? You know what I mean? You're only, if you're only here the one time, I think we give them too much of ourselves. Like we give our governments way too much of ourselves if we're only here once. Just flat out. And I'm trying to find a way to like I said, just get my debt, like pay off my credit cards, and then I only need to make like 50 a day. You know what I mean? I can maintain this same lifestyle, or maybe even, there might be small improvements from the credit being gone. Off of just $50 a day, which I could make in no time. Well, I mean, it would take time, but yeah, it wouldn't, like, just wait till 4 o'clock and then make $50 each day. And just be a Buddhist. Just be a Buddhist. Like, I still believe in God and Jesus, but I like Buddhist principles. Like, what's wrong with believing in God and Jesus, but following the Buddhist principles and Buddhist teaching? I don't see anything wrong with that. What's up, Chuck? How you doing, man? About 8 more miles. They want me there by 57. I've got plenty of time. I'm hanging in. I really need something to drink, though. I'm like, I feel like I'm in the Russian version of Florida. My mouth is so dry. I ate a piece of chalk or something. That's crazy. There is no Russian version of Florida. Do they have any? What do they have? Do they have anything that's like really like an island? Just like, I don't know. Because the U.S., technically the U.S., we don't own them. I'm not trying to say it that way, but the U.S., technically Guam, the Virgin Islands, the Bahamas, Puerto Rico, and the Philippines is like all still kind of under U.S. sanction, for lack of a better vocabulary. that Russia like has any kind of like tropical island that they patrol. I don't know though, because they don't tell us that. You know what I mean? From what I know of Russia as a U.S. citizen, everybody wears gray. All their clothes are gray and khaki or navy blue. It is always cold, and you cannot even afford your coffee. That's what I know. But everything was better in St. Petersburg. Hanging out, man. Got a couple of y'all in here, so I'm gonna say it again. I said it earlier, but there was only like 2 people watching. I officially hit the 4,000 hours watched mark, so we did it. It was a team effort. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it was, you know, like, yeah, I did it. I did this. You know, like, no, it was, you know what I mean? A lot of us putting in a lot of work trying to get up to that point. Yeah, go team, exactly. But you know, if everything even just stays on the same level, which it might, you know what I mean? There might be other people that come in, and there's gonna be other people that fall off, people that don't, you know, they're gone. You know what I mean? But even if it stays at about the same level, I could roughly be looking at maybe 10,000 hours watched per year, which is crazy to think about. Like, I don't know. Like even just 10,000 hours of watch time, and then to other channels, that's like, you know what I mean? They go live once, like, you know, they go live once for like 3 hours, and that's it. But yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. And anytime, like I said, hopefully it gets more interesting. I don't know, man. Hopefully if Bitcoin does like help turn things around for me, and I don't see it going any other direction. I don't. Like, it might be out of my lifetime till it really gets to a number that's anything significant. But like I said, my idea of even just using it for a credit instrument, using it as a savings tool, and then trying to use it as collateral instead of using my credit at all. And then just like you're almost paying yourself back the interest. Not quite exactly, but yeah. But yeah, the dream, man, like, it's still the same. Buying land, and if, like I said, worst comes to worst, I'm gonna try to find a way that I can camp on it for 90 days because it's still my own private property. Like, camp on it for 90 days and then just go cross country in a van the rest of the year, and then just save. But yeah, only be in Florida for the winter. Sounds nice. I could do that the rest of my life. Just like live in a van the rest of my life. Either work less or save what I am working. You know what I mean? It's like either save the money I'm working for, or ultimately work less and just live in a van for the rest of my life. If I could get out of Florida during the summer, which I wouldn't hate if it went. You know, like, if it weren't for the parts job, I'd probably be up there hanging with Noob or something, or near, or, you know, even, I don't know, probably Washington State or some shit, as far as I could got. And like, You're going somewhere. Someone like me might tie yourself down to the ground and then just live the nomadic lifestyle using Uber and DoorDash and plenty of money if you're only living in a car. You wouldn't even have to worry about it necessarily. I mean, you'd still have to do your thing. You can't just like let yourself run to zero. It'd be hard to get to Africa. Like I'd have to. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'd want to go to Russia. It wouldn't. It wouldn't be one of my first 10 places I would want to go to. Like really, like I've got ideas in mind, but like it's Bitcoin's kind of redirected my travel route, and I'm sure it will even more later on. But yeah, like places like the Philippines, El Salvador, Thailand, I wasn't necessarily thinking, but now they'd be like top 5 places, like places I would start at. Oh yeah, the Bahamas is awesome. Especially every now and then you can catch a deal on a trip too. Like the hardest part would be getting to port in Florida. I'm way too close, man. Yeah. Shoot, I've spent 12-hour days on a boat, but that's just like a little tiny boat. That wasn't like a cruise ship. I've never been on a cruise ship. I don't know how I would do on a cruise ship because I hear the cruise ships I heard are like packed with people too. Like if I went on a cruise ship, I'd be like probably just in the cabin the whole time. I might, like I would plan even going to the cafeteria. I'd probably even try to go at like night, like 2, 3 a.m. or something. Nobody's there. But from what I've heard of cruise ships, it's like they have an all-you-can-eat buffet that's like open 24 hours a day. And depending on the time of the day, is like what kind of food's going to be on the buffet at the time. So if you don't want breakfast, but you got there at 8 a.m., too bad. Sorry. That's what I've heard. They do have dining on top of that too, like extra, stuff that you pay extra on top of, but included in your cabin is, access to that buffet. I think they give you 3 meals, like so 3 visits to that buffet a day or some shit. I don't know how they do it exactly. Because I'm sure they limit you. I'm sure it's not like unlimited. I'm sure they like, 3 maximum or 3 meals. Because it's a boat too. They can only carry so many supplies and shit, Like, I don't know. I haven't been on a cruise myself, but I don't like from what I know, it would just be packed of people. They're enormous. You can barely tell you're on one of those ships. They got multiple places we to eat. We went on Carnival's Conquest. Yeah, I heard Carnival's not even really one of the good ones. If you loved it, you know what I mean. And that's what my mom. She's been on probably 30 cruises at this point. She said Carnival sucks. Carnival's like everybody here, you know of it. Everybody, it's the most well known. And then the ship is pretty cool with the plane crashing into the back of the ship. It's pretty cool. But yeah, she was saying Norwegian is the best cruise she's ever gone on. On the boat, there's a comedian, you know what I mean? There's probably a magician, there's, some kind of dance show thing, probably, there's all kinds of accommodations, like for the price of the hotel room anyway. All right. I got here early. I don't know. I think it's 57. Yeah, I think it was 57. They wanted me here by 57. So I gotta take at least till 57. I'm not trying to be, like they thought it was gonna take till 57. So she ought to be happy. The food got 5 minutes ahead of time. You know what I mean? Well, we got chatted Fred, exactly, man. She won the trip through the job and we went for $1,000. Flew to Miami and then flew out. Yeah. How many rides have you had today? I have no clue, man. 5 on Uber for $74. 5 trips on Uber for $74. I don't know on DoorDash, but they've been over $7 each one. I had one that was for $4.50, but it didn't take me long. Like, I'm getting paid by the hour on DoorDash, and that one for $4.50 is because it didn't take me long at all. But yeah, I'm taking about as long as they're giving me. You know what I mean? And like if like right now they gave me an extra 5 minutes, so I'm gonna take the extra 5 minutes. Complete it. Boom. Haven't gotten any kind of hiccup or notification or nothing. So as far as I know, I'm within my range. Like if they say it takes 43 minutes to do it, and it still took you 43 minutes to do it, should be no problem. But yeah, I don't want them telling me it takes 43 minutes to do it and then do it in 32 minutes, and I screwed myself out of 11 minutes on the clock. You know what I mean? And then they already don't pay me for like the whole way back. You know what I mean? It's got me thinking about wanting to go to Domino's, try to get a delivery position there, but I don't know, Domino's is going to be a uniform and shit. I'm going to have to keep a uniform clean, you know what I mean? And then worry about the clock a little bit more. Whereas now I don't necessarily, you know what I mean? I just clock in when I want to clock in and, try to make 100 as quick as I can. Regardless, basically, when I clock in. Yeah, 5 for 70. Yeah, that was Uber today. One person tipped like $23 though. So they brought the whole average up, and then it was 15 and 15 and 7 or some shit. So yeah, just lucky on the Uber as far as all that goes. But DoorDash is a grind. Like Uber, you can get lucky. I haven't really gotten lucky on Dash at all. I get lucky when they hand me 5 paper at the door, like, because I'll get, sometimes I'll milk, I got 11 from Dash, and then they gave me 5 too, and I made 16 on that run, But the good thing about Dash is the mileage is lower for the most part. Uber's got some insane mileage they try to be sending you on. So it's a give and take, man. But with Dash, it's like I almost want the longer trips because they're gonna pay me per hour. So I mean, but sometimes it'd be shitty though. You go like 19 miles out one direction, and then you're nowhere near nothing. And just have to come the 19 miles back to go back, get to a hot zone to be able to get another order. Which, you know what I mean. That's the same thing. You probably heard on other channels and shit too. That's just the game. Like I said, if it was really worth it, everybody'd be quitting their jobs, and then there's already a bunch of there's a float of people on Uber Eats and DoorDash like as drivers as it is. You know what I mean? There's already if it was really worth it, everybody'd be doing it. You know what I mean? And that's why I try to tell people. People ask me all the time, like in person or on here. I try to tell them like it's cool if you need it for like an extra $100 a week or $100 a month, even like you don't want to beat up your car that much. It's cool, and you want like an extra $100 a month, but I wouldn't do it as like something to rely on, because like look at me, you make enough money doing an 80-hour week on Uber that you can live in your car. So I try to let people know that. I try to be real with them, like, but no, if you need an extra 100 and you clock in at the right times, you need an extra $100 and you're willing to do a 4 to 9, you could probably make it in just that 4 to 9 if you get lucky. You could probably make it in just that 4 to 9. Oh, I should have went the other way. Fuck. But right now I got 20 minutes just to get back to the hot zone from where I'm at. And it's 20 minutes off the clock. That's where I was thinking about maybe going to Domino's, because Domino's I can at least be making like double time basically, because all the time that I'm not making on the way back. But Domino's, they're not going to give me the hours that I want. They're going to give me whatever fuck shit. If I could even get in the door, because Domino's is like the last place that you can work as a delivery driver. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, and then like it works for me because I'm living in the car. You know what I mean? I have to spend 176 hours a week in the car, as it is. So it's not too hard for me to spend an 80-hour week logged on to the Uber app while I got YouTube playing. You know what I mean? That's the other part of it. Like, because I'm already willing to live in a car. It's not a bad, like, it's a shitty job. But since I'm already like living in a car, $3,000 a month and have like $500, or you know what I mean? I could make like $3,000 a month if I do it every day and get $100, right? I'm going every day, making $100 is $3,000 a month, and then I have like $500 a month in actual bills from living in the car, which is still insane to me that I have $500 a month in bills while living in my car. I need to work on that. I want to get that down to more like 200. It cost me, it cost me $200 a month to pass go. You know what I mean? Every new month I get to, boom, 200. Like, you know what I mean? Find a way to get 200, which that's 2 days of work. So 2 days of work is my living expense, and then the other 28 days would be profit. You know what I mean? Even minus fuel and car repairs and stuff. Like, say, like, the biggest thing that's probably gonna happen is I might have to get a engine swap or a transmission swap, but that's gonna be like $3,000. And by the time I get $3,000 deep in a repair, I might as well buy another car. And if the car, even if it just runs for another, I get a car that lasts a year, I have to buy a $3,000 car every year. That's fine. You know what I mean? Fucking I have to buy a $3,000, even a $5,000 car. If I got to buy a $5,000 car every year because they crap out that, which they shouldn't, a $5,000 car, you ought to be able to get 4 years out of it You know what I mean? It sort of, unless you bought a lemon, you bought something, it's like a piece of shit. It's been in 4 accidents. You just can't tell. It's like, but yeah, if you're spending like $5,000 on a car nowadays, it could be still a 10-year car. You know what I mean? If you play with it the right way. And if I get another car, I'm gonna start with it a lot better. I'm not gonna drive it like a go-kart. You know. I might at times, but I'll try to remember, like, hey, this is my house. This is your house. Like, you plan on living in this van for 5 years. Don't tear it up. Which I feel like I could even live in it if it's stationary for a while. Just depends on where it ends up stationary at. It's like wherever it actually ends up stationary. It might could be there for 4 years. I could live in it for 4 years while it doesn't even move. Or it could be like 4 nights before I need to figure out how to move it. Yeah. Well, okay, 168 hours a week. I spend half of that logged into Uber, which is that sounds about right. 12-hour day, yeah. Well, how does that add up? So 7/12s is 72 hours. So wouldn't a week be 144 hours? Right? Or no, 6/12s. Okay, that's right, yeah. 6/12s is 72 hours. But yeah, the van thing wouldn't be a bad idea, like, because of the fact that I could go anywhere, man. Like, the advantages of being able to, like, go see the entire country while I'm living in it, like, be a gear. You know what I mean? Besides just being like a gear machine of Uber, I guess, but like I go anywhere through it. I don't get, I use it to be untied and be like, literally just seeing a different thing every single day. Which, the more I think about it, it sucks, but it is what it is, man. And the girl that I want to be with, she doesn't even actually want to get married. She doesn't, she's already been married once, and she sees what it is, and this, that, and the other, so she's done. She doesn't want to get married ever again. And so I can't, if I can't change her mind on that, then there's, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, because it's kind of fucked up. Like, in a way, I've tried to make her look at it like, well, it's still like, I've never been married. I would like to get married, like, just because you've been married before, I have still not been married yet in this life. I would, like to say I got married at some point in this life, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And that's what I say, like, I've put too much of myself into, like, a relationship with different females. That's pretty much why I'm at where I'm at currently. You know what I mean? I'm a sucker for love, and I've put too much of myself into trying to find love or secure love or acquire love, that I'm just kind of done with it. To me, it's like it's just been some fucked up game. I'm like, I'm done playing that. You know what I mean? I feel like I said, it's like I'm halfway done. Just like the other half will probably blow by even faster than the first half did. And I'm just, I don't know. It's sickening in a way, man. Like, even trying to love, pouring your heart out like that, just like the heartache that you get afterward. It's just, to me, it's like, I don't even know if it's any of it's really even worth playing with anymore. Like, I tried and tried and tried and tried and tried and tried, and then it just came, like, it keeps just blowing up bigger each time. So I don't know. I think I'm just about done with it. And that's where I say, like, if I'm gonna end up, ultimately, if I keep chasing this girl around, end up not actually marrying her either, it's like, then I just wasted all that time helping her. Like, granted, yeah, she needs the help at the same time, but it's like, but what's all that for? What's all that for if she ultimately doesn't even fucking want to marry me? Like, why am I helping her build a house at all? I don't even need to build a house while I'm here. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's all like a mesmerization thing that they do to us. You know what I mean? Like, and then we end up, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, and then she gets to live indoors, off of my back. I don't know. Or I could just learn how to eat fish. Just like, and if the Bitcoin pays off, then I'll have a substantially large amount of money to be living in a van with. And I might not live in a van anymore at that point. But until then, I like the idea of buying just like a patch of some woods and then cutting out a driveway, just living in the van. Yeah. Really, what you got to do is you got to half your cake. If you really want to eat your cake, you got to cut it in half. Like, whatever, like, having your cake and eating it, that phrase. You got to get the mentality of, like, whatever your American dream is, that's your cake. That's your cake. That's why they say, like, having your cake and eating it too. The American dream sort of is, like, if I had a secure job, I probably wouldn't bother a 40-hour week. Wouldn't even bother me if I had something that was willing to work me, clocking in at like 11 or 12 or 1 or 2 p.m. Like, I almost wouldn't even mind a 40-hour week if I had, like, everything that goes along with it. Like, it wouldn't be a problem. It'd just be, you're just doing your thing. You're living the dream you're having your cake by eating it. But the thing is, more realistically, nowadays, you got to kind of cut your cake in half. Whatever you're dreaming of, your American dream, like, cut it in half for you to actually be able to eat it. But if you, even if you're happy with just half the cake, you can live a pretty good life here in America. You know what I mean? But now it's just, there's so many people, and then so many more people coming, that you've got to get more in the mindset of just half of that cake, that cake idea that you had. Just, like, cut that in half. Like, if I have a 1-bedroom house, that's all I need. Like, a living room, and, like, so technically 2 bedrooms, sort of, you know what I mean? Because I would just live in the living room, have, like, a little kitchen, you got, like, a little kitchen, a little back door, nice little back porch kind of area, a little teeny tiny yard. Like a backyard that's literally just a parking spot. Like, that's, but it's grass. Just a little grass spot for your dog to go to the bathroom. You know what I mean? Like, you literally just let your dog out. It has, like, literally just a parking spot of grass. That's your whole backyard. Your house is just, like, 1 bedroom. Obviously I would just live in the living room. and then the room would be to grow in. And then just flat out, that's, the closer you can get to the beach, the better. But yeah, I'm liking the bait, tackle, and smoke shop. I honestly, man, that might be a good idea to roll with. Swamp Monkeys Bait, Tackle, and Smoke Shop. I think would honestly be an awesome name for a business. Like I said, you put up a couple of billboards. Put up a couple of billboards, a couple exit up on the interstate, advertising it. Like say, hey, 2 exits up. Hey, next exit, Swamp Monkeys Bait, Tackle, and Smoke Shop. You know what I mean? And if there are a couple of, you wouldn't need the billboards up forever. You just need them up for a little bit. Maybe even buy the billboard, so that way, like, you permanently have your advertisement on the one side of it. But yeah, that'd be more of a stretch for, like, if Bitcoin pays out. But yeah, like, imagine like fucking like a little riverside fucking bait and tackle shop. Like, but it's also it's a smoke shop too. You sell glass pipes and stuff, and fucking blunt wraps and lighters, and, maybe some cookies and fucking honey buns. Just that, you know what I mean? Some Mountain Dews. Bait, tackle, and smoke shop. Swamp Monkeys Bait, Tackle, and Smoke Shop. I mean, it rolls right off the tongue, And really, it's all location at that point, because if it's a bait and tackle store, it needs to be on a river or a lake. You know what I mean? It needs to be on a river or a lake, because you're selling bait and tackle. They could literally just like go behind the store and fish. I don't know, man. It does sound pretty cool. Something to think about. China King double. 1 pickup, right? 1 pickup? 1 pickup, 2 orders. China King double. Alright, I guess I'll take it. I gotta get some more fuel. But yeah, I don't know. Boils down to happiness, yeah. And then really, me now, happiness would be 0 a month in bills. Like, that's almost always been the plan. Like for a while, yeah, I wanted to get out of my dad's house. Like, my number one concern was getting out of my dad's house. Now that I'm out of my dad's house, like, anywhere is better. You know what I mean? And then now I like 0 a month in bills. I like absolute 0 a month in bills. It's crazy. And you're the one guy that's got 0 a month in bills, which I still don't even have yet. You know what I mean? I'm still trying to, I don't know. But hopefully I paid the internet for the last time. And I'm done paying the internet. I'm not paying the internet anymore. I'm not doing that. I don't need to. Been paying the internet, like, she kicked me out in September. I've still been paying the internet. You know what I mean? Just to help her out. But it's like, as time goes on, I'm getting less and less and less and less out of her. Almost like, by design or something. Which is fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, because I get that she's busy. She's her own woman. She's in her 30s, and she's trying to be a manager at her job, and she's got to take care of the little brother, and she's basically working, but between the job itself, she's also doing DoorDash and shit, trying to be able to support her brother and shit. Like, I understand she don't really have too much time, but it's like, like absolute 0 attention, at the same time, like, and I'm not trying to, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't expect too much of it, but, like, fuck, if like a whole week goes by and you haven't even fucking texted, it's a little bit fucked up. Can you please what? Oh shit! And that one guy tipped me 20. The one guy I was talking about, he tipped me 15, and then I guess he seen it was me and dropped me another 5. Hell yeah! Hello. Good to see you too, ma'am. Yeah. I was there for some freedom today. But yeah, like at the end of the day, man, it's like I was saying, it's like hard work. It's good. Hard work is good. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to be a hard worker, but at the end of the day, it's results. It's like you can work hard all your life, but if you have no actual results or nothing you can show from the hard work you've done, there was really no point to it. You know what I mean? Some people, that's what life is, just like hard work. And then I don't know. That's what it looks like it's been for me halfway through at this point. But like I said, every time it's just starting over again, keep building and then starting over again, then build and then start over again. But each time it just takes a little bit more of you. Can't actually even continue to build anything. I don't know why I'm like focusing or trying to build anything.
For tomorrow. Yes. Thank you.
The Uber Eats is actually ready before the DoorDash. But yeah, like a bait and tackle shop. That's also like a riverside bar. It's like a riverside bar, smoke shop, hangout, lounge type of thing. Bait and tackle shop. That's the car beeping. All right. You too, Fred. Appreciate you popping in for a little bit. But yeah, this is a double dash, but they're like fucking probably 200 meters. The two houses are probably 200 meters apart from each other. Really do need a drink. Almost about to go over here to them. I need gas too. The more gas I got, the better it is on my fuel pump. Man, I appreciate all y'all hanging out, man. You hanging out with me for a little bit even tonight, and whatever y'all do throughout the week. I appreciate y'all, man. Because I'm trying to build up an audience, man. So there's more of us here all hanging out. It's more of an interesting thing to watch than just a homeless man struggling. A homeless man who's not an alcoholic. They're a stoner instead. But yeah, I gotta get a drink. I gotta run in here and get a fountain. This place like rips you off, man. It's like fucking $3 for a fountain drink here. But I don't really want to go too far out of the way. Shit. This guy fucking around with these cones. No, man. You literally just had to drop those cones, like, right as I'm trying to come around the parking lot. It's like, now, how is anybody supposed to be able to get around the parking lot? You know, like, oh my God. I know this looks extremely goofy because I was trying to, like I said, I was going. Oh my God. Oh my God, what a fucking pecker. What a fucking pecker. Oh my God, thank you. At least they figured out. Oh my God. I thought they were about to pull up. Like, what are you doing? No, come on, share the pumps here. You could totally back up. Oh my God. Alright. I thought they were about to pull all the way through. But luckily they seen that I was trying to like maneuver to pull in here, so they didn't. Ugh. So I'm telling you, everything's going digital, man. even know what pump I'm on. What is that? Was that 5? Is it 5 or 3? It's 3. I gotta put 13 on pump 3.
Have a good one.
You too, ma'am.
How are you?
All right. Did it work? Alright, black handle. 87, good. Wish they had a 79 option. A 79 octane. .41 octane. We got like we got 3, 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 we got 3. I'm just gonna stop there. I don't trust it when it's trying to count liquid and then it's moving that slow. I feel like I can't trust using paper dollars to count liquid. It's like it's two different, like one's a solid and one's a liquid. And you're using two different states of matter to measure each other. It's kind of weird. How many paper stamps is a gallon? A gallon of what? No, just a gallon. I had just a gallon. Just a unit of measure, a gallon. What is the value of a gallon? As a unit of measure, what is the value of a gallon? Alright. I'd say a gallon is easily worth a quarter, even if there's nothing in it. Like if it's still a gallon. A gallon of anything is at least a quarter. All right, gotta take pictures. Did you do it? All right. Oh no, we still can't figure it out. All right, there we go. On a roll. It's getting dark now, man. Party's about to start. Eee-dee. Chat. Yeah, feel free to chat, man. That's like the main reason I do this live stream and shit, for the live interaction with the audience, man. Otherwise, I'd just be making a video every day, posting like a 20-minute or half-hour video. Like, hey, I made $211 today, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Which I might do that. Just be like, hey, I made $211. Yeah, like I say, $211, and I put 105 in Bitcoin, and my Bitcoin stack went up by this amount. I don't know. Just do the same thing every day. Half the money. What I'm doing now, I'm trying to get in the habit of still trying to get a system going, using the Uber money. The money that, because I'm logged into both, and like whoever gives me an order sooner, I'll take that order and I'll go, but the Uber money, use it more for like day-to-day spending and investing into Bitcoin at this moment. And then the DoorDash, I'm using more for bill pay and then credit consolidation, because the DoorDash comes in like a bigger check on Tuesdays. All the money that I make on DoorDash just comes on Tuesdays, which I made $500 already this week. Like, it was $438 before Friday started, and I'm over 500 now. I don't know what I'm at as far as that, but that's just cool, because I'll see that on Tuesday, $500, one big lump sum, $500. I'll be able to shove that all over to Capital One, and it'll look good, having that big old chunk of 500 coming off my credit. And then, like I said, the Uber money I've been eating lunch with. I bought myself some Bitcoin, $100 of Bitcoin. It hit the bottom of the day. I got a notification right when it hit the bottom, so I bought. I've been wanting to buy, but I've been saving my thumb. You know what I mean? I've been making my thigh. Like it's my addiction. You know what I mean? It's my crack right now. Is Bitcoin. If you haven't noticed, but yeah, I'll spend $20 every day on Bitcoin if I got it. if I got the $20. And like I said, I'm just holding it in my hand. Nah, I'm gonna get some digital Bitcoin. That's why, I don't know, half of me is thinking like I want to sell, pay off the credit card, and then I can start rebuild what I sold real quick. But then the other part of me is like, what if it goes over 70K like next week? And then I'm like, fuck. I sold for 64, and now it's over 70, and I'm trying to buy it back. The credit card's gone, so at least 30% interest is gone, and it's a one bill per month that's gone as well. So it's more money I could put towards Bitcoin. But like I said, just the thing of like, what if it goes over 70K next week? I think it's better for me just to keep chipping away at the credit card. But it's difficult too, man. Because at least when I'm buying Bitcoin, I see my decimal go up. How much Bitcoin I have is going up, whereas paying on the credit card, it's like, I don't know, like, I don't see the number go down. It takes like 1 or 2 days for the number to actually go down, where it doesn't instantaneously reflect. Like right after spending, there's no satisfaction from spending, from paying off a debt. I don't know how to explain it. The satisfying feeling that you get from spending money. Which, I mean, zeroing out the credit card is like just as satisfying. Like it is. It's like, you have it zeroed out. It was thousands, and then you zeroed it back out. That's almost just as satisfying as buying a $1,000 item. You know what I mean? Maybe not $1,000. It's almost like spending $100 on yourself. You got the credit card zeroed. Is basically, it probably feels the same as if you just spent $100 on yourself with the credit card. Minimum. Minimum. Nah. But yeah, man, I hope it works out. I get to a quarter of a Bitcoin before it goes to $1 million. Would be awesome. I don't know, a quarter of $1 million ain't shit. But a $250,000 is fucking 20. It's fucking 12K a year for 20 years. And I bet I could live in a fucking, you know, for 12K a year. Plus, you still can work too. You don't just like stop trying to make money just because you have, you know, you got a certain amount that you're living off of, like a monthly allowance. It's not like kind of like you built your own trust fund, and the trust fund pays out a monthly allowance. That doesn't mean that you can't work too. You know, you got $1,000 a month that comes allotted to you from like your own account. Just pays back. It pays you back $1,000 a month, and you like work for another $1,000 or so, even just another $1,000. Get the bills all the way down. $200 a month in bills, like $800 to buy weed with, basically, each month. But I've seen this girl, the girl that I watch, the other small creator, Jilted Valkyrie. If y'all ain't checked her out, y'all should, man. Cause like we're basically the same. Not the same person, but we're almost in the same situation. We're both living in a car to save on rent. Ultimately, it's like it's part of us is, you know, it's part of it is, you know, like we are crazy, you know, but another part of it is like we're saving fucking $2,000 a month or more to just like camp in a car, you know. And then if you like camping anyway, you kind of feel like it almost feels like you're breaking the law or something. You know what I mean? Like looking for a spot that you can just like park and take a nap in the back. And then, you know, each time that you can do that, you're saving $30 each night, you know? It's like, that's the way I see it. If I was paying $900 a month to live somewhere, that's $30 each night. Nice. Yeah. I get all these random ass calls all the time. I don't know if it's to do with DoorDash, because I was always getting random ass calls. Alright. But yeah, like just live like a Buddhist and fucking just laugh at everybody as they buy all this shit. It goes like this, the fourth, the fifth. And in return, people probably laugh at me. But like I said, it's just like, I've done a whole bunch of hard work already to get to this point that basically nobody gives me credit for, because there's no results from the work that I've done. And so if I can, like I have been, and at the same time also getting no results, I'm doing nothing for myself by working. And at the same time, I wasn't only working, I was working hard. You know what I mean? Whereas the way that I have it, I'm not just shoveling all the money I make into someone else's hand just simply for a little bit of luxury. Um, I'm happy to just sleep on the ground. Like, if I didn't have to worry about the police waking me up to chase me away in ants, you know, I could probably just, like, sleep in the grass, like, right here on this corner lot where there's no house. Just, like, not even need a car. Just, like, sleep underneath that little tree right there. just knowing that I'm saving money. That's, like, the coolest part. And then since I'm saving money, like I said, I'm saving my own time, and I don't really want to give it to them anyway. They're not giving me anything for it. It's like a lose situation for me in my life. And like I said, I've already made it halfway through doing what I have been doing. Just doing what I've been doing. I've made it halfway through. I feel like I put a little too much of myself into everything. To, like, to watch other people that I know have done less, that have so much more currently. And it's just people that I know that they've done less because physically they're not even able. Not even, they wouldn't have been able to do the work that I've done. I just know. You know what I mean? And it's kind of weird how the system's built that way too, where, like, there's people that aren't even really capable of doing all of the, like me. I'm not even, I'm not even trying to seclude myself. Like, there's a lot of jobs I'm not even capable of actually being able to do. You know what I mean? But there's people, not to use anyone's name, but there's a dude that's, like, literally been like 100 pounds heavier than me my whole life. And I've known him, like, my whole life. And then I know because he's 100 pounds heavier, the work that he's been given it's been, like, a little bit easier because he's a bigger guy, or it's people understand why he needs to take extra breaks because he's a bigger guy, or, you know what I mean? You just kind of clearly see that he needs assistance, basically. Like, even though he works, the system has him in a cake position, like, and he's at the same time, the way that they have the work and the labor all set up and built, where the less work you do, the more money you make. It's kind of fucked up beginning, middle, and end, like, I don't know, because, like I said, it's like I feel like I've probably done more work than that guy to be in such a shitty fucking position. Like, I can understand us not being in the same spot because it's a different world and we have different strokes for different folks. But why does it feel like I've been getting ripped off the entire time? You know what I mean? For working harder than the other guy did. I guess that's just my fault for working harder. I should have just been abusing the system the whole time. I don't know if this is the right house. There's no numbers. I can't see numbers. All I see is sunshine. I guess that's it, because that does look like a Mercedes in the driveway. This is probably it. Usually, it's uncanny how often I go over somewhere they either have a BMW or a Mercedes. And it's not like a fairness. I'm not trying to say, oh, the world's unfair. We all know the world's not fair. You know what I mean? But it's like a, I'm like, fuck giving them anything. Like I said, at this point, like, I don't know. Get the credit card paid off. Like I said, I'll get the credit card paid off. Like I said, how much money do I really need to make each day? You know? And then that'll boil into how much money am I spending per day. And then so I figure however much I'm spending per day, go ahead and double that. And I only, you know, just make only double what I'm spending. And then as soon as I make that, done. And then, you know, I'm just waiting on the next day. And then I just do that over and over again. Until I'm eventually retired. Or dead. You know? Because, like, the other part of it is you can work hard for retirement and then die at 47. Or die at 6. Or die at 38, you know? And then what did that do? What did it do to retire? Whereas the way I've got it, I'm basically part-time tired at the end of, you know, part-time retired at the end of every single day. You know what I mean? It's like as soon as I make the 100, which is the only reason it's 100 right now is because like I've put that goal in my head. I want to pay off the Capital One as soon as possible. And then I figure, you know, if it's 100 a day, it's $3,000 a month. And that's about what I owe Capital One. So, you know, I ought to be able to pay it off in a month. Minus expenses from living. So I'm doing okay. I paid about $1,000 down on it in the month of June, but yeah, I didn't pay it off. But $1,000 still, it was at like $2,800. Now it's down to $1,800. So you know what I mean. I'll keep aiming to pay the other $1,800 off. It's not going to happen before August, but might could get it to $1,500 and have half of it paid off. Half the whole credit card was paid off in 2 months. That ain't bad. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. I need to go up another street. Or am I going north? I'm going north, aren't I? Yeah, I'm going the wrong fucking way up the road. That's west. So yeah, I'm going north. I need to go west. But obviously, like, if I'm in a better city, because that's part of the reason I want to get out of this fucking city, is because, like, it sucks to try to be a DoorDash driver in this city. You know what I mean? I hear people in Austin, Texas, they're making $300 a day because it just stays busy. You know, they're not sitting there for a fucking hour in between orders. You know what I mean? So either here where I'm at, there's too many people that need the extra dollar and they're driving, you know, versus the population. I don't know. And I'll look into some of that stuff. You know what I mean? I don't want to be driving in a bad city. There was no reason to drive to a city that's a bad city. And then, you know, but like a place like Phoenix, Arizona, I think there's money to make there. A place like maybe even in Vegas, doing Uber Eats orders in Vegas, you could probably make a decent chunk of change. Doing Uber Eats orders to Dallas, doing Uber Eats orders in Baton Rouge, doing Uber Eats orders, you know, fucking Savannah, Georgia, doing Uber Eats orders, you know, Raleigh, North Carolina, doing Uber Eats orders, you know, Corbin, Kentucky would probably be a nice place to do some orders. You know, just like I would pre-plan it, you know, have the next city in mind. Or, you know, by the time I get to the city, have the next city in mind. And then, like I said, the credit cards are paid off, and I only really need to make twice as much as I'm spending per day. That ought to be plenty. So, can't even see it. Yeah, here it is. This is the total on Uber so far. I started at 12. I don't know what the total is on Dash. And like I said, this city sucks, man. Like I could probably make $100 so much faster in a better market, like a different market. I can't wait to get the fuck out of this city. But I need to, I know it's I don't know. Like I said, it's smarter for me to upgrade the car before I decide to go across country. And then hopefully, like you know, I can, if need be, I can buy a car for $5,000. Just buy it, you know, every time the car takes a shit, just buy another car for $5,000. And then each month I'm pulling at least $1,000 out of it. It pays itself back in 5 months. Put the $5,000 back in a hole for the next car. It lasted at least 5 months. It paid itself off, and then I lived in it too, so it pays itself off twice. Alright, I'll stop. You get the picture. And hell, if there's a woman that's cool enough that she loves me for that little bit of shit that I have, while, you know, like I live in a van. I know she's obviously with me because she, like, actually likes and loves me. It's not the stuff that I'm building, or the stuff that I built, or the stuff that I'm building toward. Like, why does any of that matter? It's like, we're only here for like 70 years. I don't know why we waste so much of our time building in the first place. Could be having more sex. Instead, we're fucking worried about building all fucking week. Like I said, even with this girl, I don't know where things are going to go. I don't know where things are going to go between us. And, you know, odds are she can't support herself. She'll find somebody else to help her too. Like, I'm the only one that really has to suffer from this. Like, I don't know. I'm not worried about how much I make. I'm more or less worried about how much I put myself in debt. If I had no debt, I would, like, really not worry about how much I'm making. As long as I'm making something, it doesn't matter. Like, you know, I'm making more than my debt. Like, a positive just to not be negative. Almost 8 o'clock. We got 5 minutes till the 8 o'clock pickup. So I made $77 on DoorDash. And like I said, $83 on Uber. 83 on Uber and 77 on DoorDash. On Uber, 77 on DoorDash. That's good. That's fair enough. That's what I needed. Broke even with my goal for the day. Really, 200 would be nice. Like 100 off of each app would still be nice. But 77, I'm already at 77 on fucking DoorDash. That's cool. I can easily make another 23, I feel like, before the day's over. And then, hopefully on Uber, I get 2 more 10s over there as well. It's not going to be hard. Either or. If I get them all on Dash or all on Uber, it's not a problem. Doesn't matter. Either way it comes. Like four more Dashes or 4 more Ubers. It doesn't care. I don't care. I just want to make 200. It's Friday. You figure that's $10, $20, $20 an hour for 10 hours. Sort of. What does that look like? $5? No, I'm not doing that shit. That's 10 miles. For $5. Like, I don't know, man, they've been attacking my acceptance rate on Uber too. Like I said, Dash doesn't do that shit. Like, the Dash is a little bit quieter than I thought it was going to be. Dash is about almost as quiet as Uber. I thought Dash would be like twice as many twice as many orders as Uber. I thought that's the way they make Dash look like it is, But I guess there's just so many fucking drivers, man. I probably got another fucking delivery driver just waiting on this light. Okay, there's a double. There you go. Now you made it worth it. 13. Sort of worth it. Is it a double pickup at one restaurant? I guess I can do that. There's another 13 onto Uber Duber. Why is this light still red? They put that 5. There was the 5 they put with another something. A 13 minus 5 is a 8. So there was somebody else tipped $8 that lives even further. But really the 5 and the 8 is really a 3 and a 6. Somebody tipped $3 that lives kind of far, and then somebody tipped 6 that lives like twice as far as they do. Like, good lord. But the 2 of them together, oh my god. Which way's the IHOP going? I might could triple. No, I can't triple it. Can't fucking triple it. Damn. Sorry. I gotta decline, I'm sorry. Let me end this Dash. Y'all got me over fucking 3 seconds. I was just about to log out of the damn Dash. I don't even know. That IHOP was going up to the old people. They were going north. This one's going west. It's going south and then west. So I can't double those together. But sometimes that happens. Like, I ran a triple yesterday. I wasn't live, which was, it was nice because it was already kind of tricky. I was already trying to get the triple. I was already nervous as fuck. I got there just in time on the end of that triple to where it didn't matter. But if I was live through it all, it would have been worse. I could have done it, but I'm glad I had like one less thing to worry about while I was trying to get all that done. We got these people. I'm pretty sure they live in this van. That's their apartment. Which I'm not mad, I'm jealous. I want that van. I want the van. Double down. That van, that's a nice van. One item. Hi there.
Yeah.
Picking up two. Alright, they had one of them. The other one's probably not going to take too long. It's like a single plate. Beef fried rice. It's probably what's taking forever. Beef. Alright, there's one order in. What's up? Feeling good? How you doing, man? But yeah, that movie, the Invite. Man, there was like a scene in that movie. The one girl, she's Spanish, and she was trying to say something in English, and she used the wrong word. And so her husband goes to correct her, and he's like, "Oh no, you meant to say this." And he's like, "The phrase is to say it like this." And she's like, "Excuse me?" She's like, "Do I correct you every time that you try to speak Spanish?" It's like, I was like, I noticed that. I'm like, it's something about English speaking people. Like we love to correct people's English. You know what I mean? Like, and then she was like, well, how she said, like, you know, like when you say something dumb in Spanish, I don't try to correct your Spanish and be like, oh, it's actually supposed to be la tagada. You know, you said la tagada. You're supposed to, you know, you put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. You know what I mean? But as like English speakers, like we love doing that to people. Like I was just thinking of that right there. The lady, she mispronounced the word Jeremy, and I was thinking of that real quick, and I didn't correct her, you know, and like, oh, it's you know, she said that, you know, I don't know what she said. I'm just using that as an example. But I didn't correct her and say, oh yeah, you pronounced the name wrong. I was just like, yeah, that's who I'm looking for. I would not spend the money on it. I would go to the Odyssey instead. And like just as a guy. That movie, it was weird, bro. Like if you and your wife are swingers, or you're into that whole thing, you're like, if you're swingers at all, you might find it hilarious. You could probably relate to it very well. But if you're not into that lifestyle, the whole movie is about swinging. So it was kind of awkward. You know what I mean? Not that, you know, I don't know. Just me being by myself, going as a guy. There was a lot of sexual innuendo type of stuff. And I wasn't trying to give it away. Either at the same time, I didn't expect the movie to be so much of like, oh, they're trying to have a four-way. You know what I mean? But it was like literally, it was like the whole movie was just them trying to have a dinner. They were having a dinner. They were trying to meet their neighbors, and then their neighbors show up, and they're trying to have a four-way with them. And so they, I'm not gonna say which way it goes, but you can kind of imagine, because it's a Hollywood movie. It didn't actually, it didn't turn to an X-rated film. So it actually didn't even, it didn't even go the right way. It would have been better just to like watch something with a storyline on Pornhub or something. Sort of, but at this, I'm not trying to like. Seth Rogen's getting older. You know what I mean? His comedy's starting to get a little older. He's slowing down a little bit. It was cool. Him and Penelope Cruz, they smoke a joint together, and it was kind of cool because her character in that movie, it didn't really fit her character. And then she's like, "Yeah, she's like, I want to go to the garage with you and smoke that joint." And he's like, "Oh, okay, yeah." He's like, "Oh, well, I guess the two of us are gonna go to the garage and smoke a joint then." Oh, okay. And Penelope Cruz is kind of hot too, but like it'll probably be on Hulu or Netflix. If you're spending the money to go out to the theater, there's probably something better you can land on. That's my honest opinion of it. It's a C+ movie. Where I think Supergirl was more like a B- movie. And then Obsession was probably a B, solid B, maybe a B-, depending on how you're looking at it, how you're critiquing it. Obsession, I would say Obsession was like a B, maybe a B-. But then the Odyssey, I'd give it an A. I wouldn't give it an A+, but I would give it an A. Just because some of the casting, they tried to put too much star power into it. I think they could have had new actors getting their their first soiree into it. They could have had like new actors, but instead they put a lot of star power into it. So they're going to have to make a lot of money on it to be able to pay back the actors. But there shouldn't be an Odyssey 2, so they don't have to worry about that. Wouldn't make any sense for there to be an Odyssey 2. But the Odyssey, man, did a good job of like transporting you to another fucking world through that 2-hour, 3-hour movie. Yeah, there was a bunch of good ones coming out. There's one, the Book of Jonah, right? The Book of Jonah, where the guy gets eaten by the whale in the Bible. They're making a modern version of that. Like, they're taking away the biblical stuff, they're not making it all Christian Bible thumpy, but they're making a modern version of fucking Jonah in the whale's belly. I was like, oh, that's fucking nuts. Like, I might go see that. Right? And the two guys I go to the movie, like, there's two guys that were in the movie theater with me. These two guys that went to the same movie when I went to go see it. And they see that trailer for that movie. And then the one guy's like, oh yeah, because there would be oxygen inside the whale's stomach, right? And he just like, man, like, I'm like, man, come on, dude. Like, you don't have to ruin the whole movie by like spitting the one little bit of fucking science that ruins the whole fucking, you know what I mean? Because I was sitting there like, how is he gonna get out? I gotta go see that. And then he says that, I'm like, I don't care, man. It's a movie. Like, like I understand why he can breathe in the whale's belly because it's a movie. It's like, but it was just weird, like, sitting behind these two guys and their little commentary on the trailers. He's like, yeah, because there would be air inside the whale's stomach. And I was like, yeah, thanks for ruining it, bro. Like, I wanted to see that. Yeah, it's like, come on, man. Like, the whole thing is like, you know, it's a modern rendition of fucking Jonah. It's like, that's pretty cool that they took that. They, you know, they went ahead and went out on that limb and decided to do that. A scuba diver, and he was out there listening to whale sounds. It's like how the trailer was. He's out there just listening to whale sounds, and their little clicking sounds that they make. And he's just listening to it, and then he was too close. The thing was trying to eat and just souped him in. And he's like, ah, no, no. Like, they dramatized the whole, you know, him getting swallowed. That was basically like the whole trailer was him getting swallowed real quick. So I'm sure there's so much more to that movie. Because I'm sure there's a lot of setup. Probably like an hour of setup. How he gets there. Some bullshit romance. Like a bullshit romance that spoiled on him, and so he decided, I'm gonna be a marine biologist, and I'm gonna go down to the Antarctic. You know what I mean? They have some kind of fucking bullshit romance type thing they do for the first half of the movie to explain how he got there or whatever. She looked a little pissed, right? She had to wait forever for that food. I know, because they sent me this order 3 times. They were having a hell of a problem trying to find a driver for this. Only reason I'm taking it is because they doubled it up with another order to make it worth it. You're not driving all the way out here just for the one. I'm doing 2 to make 13. Oh, lost all my viewers. Probably the signal. Hey, I'm back. Probably the signal. The signal's shit where I'm at. It's showing me 2 bars of 4G. Yeah, got the 2 bars of 4G. They're kicking it, man. Kicking it. 2 bars of 4G. But hang on, man, we're almost there. 13. 83 plus 13 is 96. 83 plus 13 is 96. That's good. Got you, Mom. Or got you, sir. Put me on the TV then. Go ahead and put me on a 65-inch then. But yeah, I'm hanging out, man. Like, especially once I get out of the Capital One debt, man, I'll be feeling so much better. Like I said, like if I'm gonna say probably only need $40 because like 30 goes into gas and then 10 to eat with, right? But that 30 that goes into gas, when I put that 30 in the gas, I usually make 100 back. put 30 in the tank and make 100 back, sort of. So I wouldn't even need to make 30. Making 30 for gas and 10 to eat with every single day. But since that's like my expense, might as well go ahead and make 80. And then with the other 40, be buying Bitcoin. Just buy the shit out of Bitcoin. Making 80 a day, which 80 a day wouldn't be a problem. It'd be a cakewalk on Fridays and Saturdays. The longer the car lasts, the more money I'd be able to make. Because there was one guy was watching me. He was like, man, he's like, I feel like you could be doing more in a day. Like at that point, I was only trying to make $50 a day. You know what I mean? I was only trying to make $50 a day, so I made the $50, and then I was ready to pack it in for the night, try to find a place to camp. And I was trying to explain to the guy, like, well, because I could run the car twice as hard today, and then ultimately it's like a day less at the end of the car's life. Like I'm trying to save the car for another day. You know, like I need to make $50 out of it because to cover my expenses of living, I need to make at least 50 a day. But for me to run around and try to tear it up to make 120, you know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? But yeah, that's pretty much sort of stopping at 50. And he got upset. Like I got upset. I got even more upset. He was like, dude, just stop pushing me. I'm like, I really don't give a fuck is the thing. Like I understand that I'm a human and I'm like, you know, like I'm kind of like a bug. Like as humans, we're like the biggest bug on the planet. And I understand our symbiotic relationship with the planet. And I understand why we have to work for currency to be able to exchange for the things that we want and need. Like I understand that, but I'm not trying to overwork myself for more of it either necessarily, because like it doesn't make any sense to me. You know what I mean? Like once you have a certain amount secured, I don't know why you're worried about making money anymore. You know, I don't know how to explain how I'm saying it the wrong way, but you know, like if you had $500,000. You probably wouldn't be worried about making money. You might still go do something to make money. Maybe to not touch that $500,000. Like keep the $500,000 as a safety net or something cool to even look at or something. I don't know. But you have the $500,000. It doesn't mean that you're necessarily going to stop making money either. But you don't necessarily have to go make more if you spend it the right way. I don't know. I'm not saying it the right way, but you get it. But yeah, like I would see it as like $1,000 a month for 500 months, and then you can worry about working. I would worry about spending $1,000 a month for 500 months, and if you run out of money, then worry about going back to work. And again, like you got your bills to the point where they're like $200 or $300 a month too. You got $1,000 a month to spend, but your bills are $300. And if you beat the shit out of your car enough, you might have to buy another $5,000 car every year. So it's, you know, it's $500 a month for a car. And your apartment at the same time. that's if you're beating up your car. Like hopefully you get some use and some life out of it, where you're not just burning through them in a year. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm trying to buy a van that'll last me about 5. You know, I get 5 years out of the van, then just get another van. But yeah, I'm really thinking about a Dodge Ram with the high roof, the high roof cargo Dodge Ram, or just a Dodge Grand Caravan. And then I guess after the Dodge Grand Caravan would probably be either the Toyota Sienna or the Honda Odyssey, in no particular order. I would probably Toyota Sienna because I'm more of a Toyota boy. Honda's cool. Like, you know, I would definitely maybe get like a Honda dirt bike. You know, I think that's definitely the way to go. Honda for dirt bike, or maybe a KTM. Definitely is the way to go. But for a car, I don't know, I like Toyota because, again, like Toyota doesn't try to make dirt bikes like Honda does. Toyota focuses just on their cars. Honda makes all kinds of crap. You know what I mean? Like Honda, you know, they make the engines themselves and all that kind of shit. Whereas Toyota, I think they buy their engines or something. I don't think Toyota makes their own engine. I think because they VTEC, they still use the same, like, I don't know. The Hondas and Toyotas, some of them have the same engines. I don't know. I don't know enough about cars where I can correct myself. But you get what I'm saying. Like Honda is more. They do a lot. Their company does. There's a lot of stuff under the name of Honda, with the name Honda on it. Like hell, I think Honda even makes like the powered parachutes and shit. Like I think they make those engines even, technically. And then boat motors. I think Honda makes boat motors too. Yeah, Lexus is like a well lubricated Toyota. That's the way. Yeah, like a Lexus, it's the Lincoln to the Ford. You know, the Lexus to the Toyota. Yeah, Lexus is just it's a Toyota with better lubricants and shit. Ooh, I don't know if I want that. Oof. Going into the small town for another $12. I don't know, man. It's small town and back. $12, 18 mile, I guess. Where's this other one at, though? They love doing this. I'm like within the fucking slightest little distance to the fucking drop off on this one. Not like the most crucial part of the directions. And they want to send me another order. It zooms out on the map to show me the other order, which way it's going and everything. They're like, dude, I had a turn coming up. I had a very important turn that was coming up. But yeah, another $12.50. I took it because I didn't have to wait. You know what I mean? Like I figured the extra $3 that I wanted it to be was the half hour that I don't have to wait for the next one. And I'm trying to get my acceptance rate up anyway, which since they sent it to me, I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll take it. Leave at the door. There's no numbers on the door, but I'm gonna assume this is it. This has got to be it. Wait. Picture from a previous delivery. Okay, yeah, this is it. That's good to have. Oh shit. Oh. Delivered. Round it up. You got 12 miles. I don't even remember what the miles were. 12 miles just to the McDonald's. But like from where I'm at, it would have been like 12 either way. Kinda, sorta. Like either way I had to go like 10 miles to get back to something. That's why I took this order. I was like, alright, fuck it. I already got one lined up. Just go chase down this 12 bucks as quick as I can. Make it worth it. Probably take a half hour. No, I mean, I already know it's going to take probably 55 minutes. It's going to take the whole hour to do this, but 15 minutes away from the McDonald's. So it's probably a half hour. You know, I might be able to get this done by 9 o'clock. Actually, I'm going to try and race now. That's what I'm doing. Alright. So, the ghost of me is going to have this done at 9 o'clock. I'm going to see if I can beat the ghost of me. Get the ghost car. It's the car in front of us. I'll beat the ghost. If I can get this whole thing, it's 15 minutes just to the McDonald's. But in that time, the order should be, I mean, they got 15 minutes to get this shit together. What did they order? 6 items, 6 double cheeseburgers. That's the only thing. Oh my god, I might have to cancel that. I might have to cancel this order. It was 6 double cheeseburgers and they left a $10 tip. Like, they, yeah. They don't know how to spend their money wisely. I'm just gonna say that. 6 double cheeseburgers. Maybe they got a bunch of kids. Maybe there's like, you know, the kid's got, you know, a 9-year-old. He's having a sleepover. He's got 5 friends over. So the mom, or maybe there's 2 friends. So the mom thought 2 double cheeseburgers each kid, which is plenty, honestly. Especially if you're like 9 years old, you got 2 double cheeseburgers. You should be good till the next day. You know, maybe you want something later. You know, I don't know, whatever they got. It's a bowl of fucking Frosted Flakes. Midnight bowl of Frosted Flakes. You know how good that is when you're like 11 years old. You know what I mean. Midnight bowl of Reese's Puffs. Midnight bowl of some Cookie Crisp. Damn, I want some Cookie Crisp now. It's crazy that they allowed Cookie Crisp to be a cereal. Like, it's crazy that they didn't be like, no, that's too far. That's too much. You can't have just a bowl of cookies with some milk poured on top and call that breakfast cereal. Like, I'm surprised they let that slide. Cookie Crisp is a real thing. Because dang, Cookie Crisp is fucking good, dude. A lot of people be sleeping on Cookie Crisp, dude. think about it, dude. It's like a bowl of Chips Ahoy cookies you pour milk on top of, or Famous Amos. So get some. Yeah, that's what you should do. Get the Famous Amos cookies. Fucking pour some milk in that bag. Fuck it. The Famous Amos little, you know, little mini chocolate chip cookies. And Cookie Crisp, man, they're almost on that level. You could almost just open up a box of Cookie Crisp and just eat them like they're cookies. I ain't had them in years. They might have changed the recipe or the formula. To be honest with you, it might be a little different from what I remember. But dude, it was like I remember they were like bite-sized Chips Ahoy cookies. I was like, oh, this ain't bad. It took me years to ever eat Cookie Crisp because I thought the same way, where I was like, that's too much. They're like, that's no. I'm like, come on. Just eat Fruit Loops. That's too much. You're gonna have a bowl of cookies for breakfast. How you call it cereal? I thought that way, you know? And I tried Cookie Crisp for the first time, and I'm like, wow, this is okay. I can see why they have this. I can see why this is on the shelf. It's a hell of a dessert too, man. Like fucking some cheesecake and a bowl of Cookie Crisp cereal. That fucking dude, that's an awesome dessert. Cheesecake and a fucking bowl of Cookie Crisp. Cookie dough cheesecake, which they gotta have, right? Yeah, they got that at Cheesecake Factory at least, right? Cookie dough cheesecake, they gotta have that. I couldn't have just thought that up. That's crazy. Cookie dough cheesecake, they need it, but they ain't. Y'all are sleeping if you didn't put cookie doughs in your fucking, you know. But I'm sure they have it. They've got to. Nobody, like, you know what I mean? There's a bunch of cookie doughs a thing nowadays. That's what they're trying to keep my straight right now. This is some bullshit they shouldn't even have sent. I'm going the complete opposite direction. They should not have sent me this to try to like double this up. It does not double at all. But they're like that except that's what it is. When they sent me this one, they didn't expect me to actually guess on it. They didn't think I was going to. And so now they're like, oh fuck. They're like, here, let's send them another one that's like absolutely fucking ridiculous to accept. Let's send them another one. But yeah, not a bad day. It's gonna put me at 108 on Uber. Still the 77 on DoorDash. But another one they were trying to send me was like $7 to add on 11 miles. I'm like, no. And it going the complete other fucking way. Like it was going to add on another 22 miles, basically. It wasn't going to be nowhere near nothing to help me out. Still got 5 more miles just to get to the McDicks. might have to get in front of this guy. It's making me nervous. He ain't got no tailgate on this truck. Got a bunch of shit sitting in the back of his truck. No tailgate on it. Like a 2x6, a fucking toolbox, a cooler, a gas can. There's all kind of like a bunch of shit in the fucking bed of his truck. No fucking tailgate. Just go off-road, buddy. Just like you got a truck like that, man, you figure maybe you could go through the grass a little bit and make your turn. Otherwise, why have a truck like that? Shit, it ain't even look nice. You ain't got to worry about scratching it or nothing. Just an old work truck. The $100,000 truck epidemic. It is an epidemic. Three more miles just to get to the goddamn fucking McDonald's. Then I get to see what the actual mileage is. 6 double cheeseburgers though. Oh my god. Doing all I can not to cancel the order. And yeah, man, I fucking on DoorDash, man. It's like, it's harder to cancel the order on DoorDash. I don't know why they did that, man. It's like, it's fucked up. But yeah, you have a cancellation rate, just like anything else. So like, you got like a 3 to 5%. 3 to 5%, you know, of the last 100 deliveries. So as soon as you do 100 deliveries, it knocks them off. You keep proceed, you know, you just proceed, and then they'll fall off in due time. You know, like I run 20 deliveries a day, sort of, not every day, but at least 12 a day, I would say. Sometimes I run 30 deliveries in a day. But that's like a hell of a day. I'm like pissed at the end of that day. Yeah, this will be 108. Once I get this one done, 108, 77 on the DoorDash. 77 plus 8. Fucking looking pretty good as far as I can tell. You got the 8 on that 77. It's gonna be like $86 or $85 at least. $85, man. Shit. But I do feel it a little bit, man, trying to run both of these apps. It's like, it's a headache. It's like, I don't know, it's gonna, like, yeah, like I said before, like, once I get out of the Capital One debt, I'll probably just only, I don't know, I'll only do one or the other. Just chill, you know, take a minute, whatever. just do one or the other. Ain't no reason to be logged on to both, try to be juggling both these apps. Either you decide you want to be paid by the hour, or do you want to be paid off the trip, per trip. Have them eat your acceptance rate. Because you can't just hit yes on everything. That's why, I don't know, the DoorDash does seem like it's a better option, but it's going to hurt me later on. The tax season comes, making all this hourly wage, and then nothing coming out for the tax. And then the way DoorDash doesn't document all the miles and stuff, like that's why I was looking at DoorDash drivers, how they, like, some of them have like a spiral bound notebook and shit. They document all their miles. And I'm like, why do y'all do all that? Like, man, y'all go on like the extra mile. Y'all like are so extra for no reason. But now I see why. After running DoorDash, is they don't keep track of any of that for you. You have to keep a fucking personal written logbook. It should be ready. I'll be right back. You might be able to see me walking. Been fighting, scratching, and clawing all day trying to get my damn battery charged up. I backed out a little bit quick there. I should have done that. But yeah, I finally got my battery up to 100% charged. Come on, you're good. Go ahead, buddy. Buddy. Oh yeah, we gotta catch this green light and we're good. Catch this one green light. That's it. I'm out in the small town now. This order pulled me out to the McDonald's in the small town. So it's like, yeah. I've been wanting to come out here, but like in the bigger city, it's more here's I can make $50 a day. Because it's a smaller town. There's not as many orders. That's why I've been out in the bigger city, because I need to make 100 a day. The bigger cities, at least it's possible. Like making 120 does happen. Here, no. In this small town, I could, like a 12-hour day logged on to Uber, I could maybe get 50 or 60. Some days you can't. Some days you can. You do make, say there's about 11 runs, and they all tip about $8 a piece. You made your 100. And then they tip better out here in this small town too. The people are more appreciative of the service. Out there in the bigger city, they expect it. You know what I mean? Out here, people are like, oh my God, I can't believe somebody was actually willing to bring me something. In the big city, they're like, oh no, somebody's gonna be slimy enough that they'll take this for $1. there is almost a little bit of a small town advantage, I would say. But like you said, you're also taking a chance on there being a lot less orders. But if you're not really trying to beat up your car in the first place, you're just more or less just trying to like unravel the time that you have in front of you, I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. What the fuck? Okay. What are you doing? I think this is somebody that doesn't know how to fucking operate their vehicle. They just fucked everybody up. Like, everybody thought they were gonna make a right or some shit. I don't know what just happened there. Well, this car in front of me with the blinker on, this is one of them slingshots where it's like a motorcycle in the back and like I guess like a dune buggy in the front or something. Maybe not a dune buggy, but yeah. You know what the slingshots are. Anyway, it looks like this dude can barely operate. He figured out where his turn signal was. This is Rainbow Springs right here, up there on the right. You can't really see much, but I'll probably make a video at some point. Walk around, show you all the waterfalls in there. Yeah, this dude's like all over the lane. Like he can't decide if he wants to be in the left side of the lane, right, middle, left, right, middle, left, right, middle. I don't know what it is. At night, everything rattles a little bit more, so I apologize. This is a late night. So now I gotta make a decision once I get this one dropped off. Do I want to drive back into the small town? Or do I want to head back toward the big city? Because I'm like halfway in between both. Small town, being that it's 9 o'clock, there might only be one more delivery. But in the big city, I kind of need to go back that way because that's where my gym's at. Be able to get a shower and everything reset at the end of the day or whatever, tomorrow morning, whatever. I need to be kind of closer over to where my gym is. But there's plenty of places I can sleep out here in the small town. Like, I don't have to worry about... There's not a lot of homeless out here in the small town. So there's nothing, you know what I mean? There's like... If there are any actual homeless. The homeless that I see in the small town, they don't look like they're homeless. They look like they live indoors. And then they just panhandle for money. Like, I could be wrong. But that's what it looks like. The people that I see that are panhandling for money, they don't actually look like they're homeless. And then, like, specifically on their sign too, it won't say homeless. They don't put home for one reason or another. It doesn't say homeless. It'll just say, please help or something. I've noticed that. Even the dude that's got that sign, I saw he got picked up by somebody today when he got off the street for the night, like he was done flying his sign or whatever. Somebody came and picked him up. Go ahead and go. You're good. We're gonna go in together. Thank you, sir. Scoop. But yeah, I've noticed on his sign it doesn't say homeless. It says need money for beer and weed. It doesn't say that he's homeless. I almost want to make a sign that says need money not for beer and weed. Like a spoof on his sign. He's been holding that sign for like a year. The same sign that says just need money for beer and weed. And people give him money. Like he works a 50-hour week on that corner just panhandling. And people give him enough that he keeps coming right back. Need money for beer and weed. People just keep giving it to him. Like I could understand somebody's got weed like that, somebody's got money like that, but there's not enough people in this city where you can really plan on them driving by you every day and flipping you $20. But yeah, it's just I don't know, dude. Think about making a sign, like spoof it somehow. Won't use the money for beer or weed. Put or I could name all the drugs I could possibly put on a sign, so that way when a little kid's reading your sign, and it said I won't. It's like the sign says I won't use the money for this, and that. The kid reads all these off, and they're like, "Oh my god!" the parent. How do you even know what that word is? I don't know. How did I know? The kid just reads the word fentanyl perfectly, and the word marijuana perfectly. Just reads all these words. Need money for benzodiazepams. You'd be like, what? Did I miss it? I remember this one's not on the right address. Yeah, not on the right address. I think it's this one. Which one? What is it? That's it. It definitely says wrong address. Wait. Okay, yeah. They're messaging me and shit now. You went past my house. Sorry, the computer said that you went further down the street. If you would have gave me 30 seconds, I was already in the process of figuring that out. Alright. Okay, so 44, 48, basically. 44, 48. I'm trying to remember it like that. I think it's this one. No, it's not 44 at all. Is it this one? 44. Okay, so keep going. No, it is this one. No. Okay, no, it's not that one. It's this one. Oh, no. Is it? Last time I came here, I could have sworn it was further down the street, man. These people, they order a lot. Not a lot, but it's like maybe twice a week they order some Dash. Well, technically they Uber. I've never seen them Dash. No answer at the door and delivered. It says, please do not knock or ring doorbell. There's no answer at the door. What do you mean, no answer at the door? You never even knocked. Alright. Anyway. I had a check engine light on earlier. But I guess whatever it was must have fell all the way off because it's not on now. So that's good. Whatever part it was must have fell all the way off. I'll have to check it out now. But yeah, you know me, man. If it's an engine, I'm gonna do the same thing Bill Engvall does. Open up the hood and be like, "Yep, it's still there," and then close the hood. It's still there. We're good to go. This is some good Mountain Dew here. It bites a little bit different. The digital kiosk, digital Mountain Dew machine. We got some chats going. No chats yet. No shots, unless they're pouring up shots, or they're getting shot. I don't know. Part of me was like, hey, let's go back into the small town, but the other part of me is like, no, dude, let's go make some money. You're not gonna make any money if you go out to the small town. You're in a little small town, there ain't no money out there. Already 9 o'clock. You need to make some money. Why are you not making money? Because I'd rather not. But yeah, man, could you only imagine, man, being able to come back, just be a squirrel. Come back to Earth and just be a squirrel. Like, hell yeah. Or if there's another planet, like instead of coming back to Earth, you can go to another planet where like everybody's all the same skin color. There's not, you don't have to worry about that and this whole fuck shit show that we got going on. Because like just everybody, everybody's just, the species that has a brain that is, the species with the brain that's in control of the planet is all just like one skin tone. So there's no reason, there'd be no reason to be at war with each other over fucking skin color like we are. Just like, I don't know. It'd be cool. I'm gonna head back into the small town just because it's a little bit easier from where I'm at. And then it was a smooth ride. The small town, there's gonna be like no traffic in the small town, even though I might only get 2 more orders. There's gonna be like no traffic. So I don't know. I don't know for sure. But if Dash wants to give me the earn by time option out here, I don't see why not. Yep, I got the earn by time option going. Dash needed until 10 p.m. Okay. They need dashers until 10 p.m. as well. Well, hot diggity doggity. Diggity diggity diggity. Diggity diggity diggity. It's green. Why is it a green light? Nobody's even there. Why is it a green light? And now it's yellow. I almost didn't even have time to get through it. It turned green and nobody was even there. The car behind me made it? No, they're ballless. Didn't even try. Ballless. Ballless. But there's a hot zone at the McDonald's, so I'm heading back up to that McDonald's where I just grabbed that last order. Got that hot zone down there. Getting a little hot in the hot zone. And then this Taco Bell here in this town, they ain't seen me for a minute. So I might want to cruise to there, say what's up to everybody. Let them know how the channel's going. But yeah, man, thank y'all, everybody. Even though there's only 3 people watching right now. Just thank y'all, everybody. Because, like, I'm already at 850 subscribers, which is crazy to me. Even having that many. Still pushing to get to 1,000 by the 1 year mark. And I feel like that's pretty good growth. I mean, it's not the best growth, but, you know, it's me at the same time. You know, me. It's me we're talking about here. You know what I mean? So it's like, really, it's like I'm a pretty abrasive person to where, you know, I made it to 1,000 subs though in 1 year. I'm still able to do that. So it's about, you know, it's about what I think, you know, to be on par with my imagination and the realism that I live in at the same time, where the two of those blend together. The line between your imagination and reality meet at about 1,000 subscribers after about a year, which I like technically got till February, but hopefully like October is where I'm really counting, because that's where, yeah, that's when I really started. That video that I made, quick recap of the events that led me into my 30s, that was pretty much the start of this whole soiree into YouTube. Everything that there is now, everything that's become so far. And I want to do more stealth camping videos. Honestly, I do. But I feel like, as stupid as it is, a drone is kind of necessary, just because to get to like the wide angle shots of like where it is you're actually trying to camp at, so people get enough of a perspective of, like, you know, like how cool the spot is or whatever. How, you know, how whatever the spot, whatever. What is that, a double down? A double down. 2 pickup. Wait, what? 2 pickups. That's gonna take forever. I'll take that. That's gonna take for fucking ever to do. I'm sure they're gonna tip pretty well, huh? Maybe. Maybe they will. They want me to go to Little Caesars and then go down to Culver's and then bring it back up. I guess. I'll try that out. A lot of goddamn driving I just accepted too, though. Didn't realize. Didn't quite understand. It's just delivery for customer. That seems so fishy. So I gotta go to Caesars, and then I gotta go to a whole nother city and go to the Culver's. There's a Culver's in a whole nother fucking city. And then it's the reason I took it is because they want it dropped off somewhere up here, back by where this Little Caesar is. So I'm gonna go to Little Caesars, grab the pizza there so it can get cold the whole way on the way to fucking Culver's, and then back up to here where the house is near the Little Caesars. That makes sense. That makes plenty of sense. Pick up by 9:11. That's pretty peculiar. 9:11. 9/11, 9/11, 9/11, 9/11. The housing market, real estate, car insurance, Medicare, daycare fraud, adult bathhouses, adult toys, snakes and spiders, the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and Harry Potter. I don't know, just trying to tickle the algorithm a little bit there. Throw it off a little bit, it won't know what the hell we're talking about. Ass bones and shit. Alright, it should be ready. I'm just gonna run in there, get the running dog. I took this because DoorDash, they said it was going to take 56 minutes to complete this. That's why I took it. So I'm like, okay, so they say it's going to take an hour. All right. I was like, I can probably make that take an hour and a half. They're already agreeing to the hour. That's a long drive, man. At least I got plenty to do. I probably got enough due till tomorrow. Until more's due. Alright, so we got 9/11 now. Pickup. Yeah, good. Alright. Picked up by 9/11. Anyway, it didn't freeze. Alright. 9/12. Alright. Alright. We got 9/12. Reverse it. I'll put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. I don't even know. What's she talking about? What's she talking about? Put her thing down. Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. I don't even know what she's talking about. There's something over there. I don't know what's going on. Y'all see? What the hell is that? Nine. 9:13 now. Second down. Third down. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. It's your permit if it's Wang Yang. We got your back. You better have my back. You bitches. You ain't got shit. You ain't doing nothing for my back. Waiting on the goddamn robots to get here. They's gonna help out my back. Oh, Jesus. I don't even kick a boom. Kaboom. Alright. What's the name on this? Is it the same people? Will it not tell me until I get there? It's the same people, right? It just says customer. You just go in there and ask for customer. What? What the hell? What the fuck is wrong? You're fine. Look, dude, there's a reason you're walking and I'm the one in a car. Just plain and simple. Just plain and simple. Alright, so I got 21 minutes to get to the other restaurant. That's a hell of a journey right there. And I'm on the clock the whole way. So we're chilling. Might even have to put on a little bit of music. I apologize. Not really. Well, I mean, I do apologize. Anyway, got 5 viewers hanging out with me right now. Appreciate you popping in. Right now, I'm cruising around. I'm out here in the small town next to the bigger city. Been living in my car since September. I'm going a little bit crazy. Figured out why I might as well make a YouTube channel. I've been wanting to do this for about 10 or 15 years. You know, I've always been barked at to go the other direction. You know, I felt like, well, it's about time in my life for a second act. And then realizing it, you know, it's like, well, you know, I feel like I've had the career of a starving artist the whole time. You know, I didn't actually realize it. I never accepted it, you know, realized it. You know, as a starving artist, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. You know, 250 pounds. I even told my aunt that one today, and she laughed. She got it. She's like, yeah, I'd say that's so. I mean, it's like, I'd say you're not far off. You're doing. And really, I don't know, man. There's no telling how happy I'll be to have a van and just be going across the country, like wherever I want to go. I gotta stay in the border. I gotta stay in this little sandbox. But I think it'd be cool, even like I was saying the other night about how my license, and the cop wanted to give me shit about my tag. Like, once you live in this state for more than 60 days, you have to get your tag switched. Like, I tell him, like, I don't live anywhere. Like, yeah, I got my car registered and all this in Florida, but like, I'm a nomad. I'm just like, I'm traveling, like those people say. Like, I'm just traveling, sir. I don't actually live anywhere. I'm just traveling. I'm enjoying being a free spirit, traveling across the country, and Uber for the financial side of things to be able to make that even happen and possible. I'm enjoying it just as much as you probably do, making the 25 an hour or whatever the fuck you're making to carry a pistol. And like I said, I like camping as it is already. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm camping, and then, oh, sorry. These chats I'm only just now seeing. Last chat that I had was from a while ago. You said, last message I got from you was Chunky. You guys, yes. I think that was the last message I got. Was that yes? No, I got the movie one too. The dinner orgy. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did. I wasn't expecting it to be like that either. I was like, really? I'm like, this is gonna be the whole movie? Is this them having this awkward conversation about trying to have sex with each other? I was like, really? I was like, come on, Seth, you could have wrote a better movie than that. You know what I mean? I'm like, you wrote Super Bad, and then you went from writing Super Bad to writing some crap like this, man. I'm like, come on, Seth. I know you better than that. I def want to see the new Johnny Depp. Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, that's lame. Making sense of it. Should have hit him with popcorn. Yeah. I gotta charge my phone. I think that's the last. Oh, the Toyota was the last message. The Toyota Lexus. I got you on the TV. Oh, there's only one more message. Got you on the TV in the bedroom. Hell yeah. Yeah, you're not the first person to goon. You're welcome to goon. Everybody's welcome to goon. Can't sit here. 16 more minutes away from this restaurant. Culver's, custards and cheese curds or some shit. Kind of weird. Some kind of place they can't quite figure out what it is. Culver's. They couldn't. I don't know what they were thinking when they were making Culver's. Like, they can't quite figure out what it is. Like it wants to be a Sonic, but at the same time it didn't want to just be a Sonic, and it kind of wanted to be a Dairy Queen, but it wanted to be more than just a Dairy Queen, because it knew Sonic and Dairy Queen. It wasn't gonna. I don't know. There's something about Culver's. Culver's is just kind of weird to me. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I would ever eat Culver's. Like, if somebody bought it for me, I'd probably eat it. But I don't think I would spend my own money there. It's just weird. You know what I mean? I don't know. If they had, like, a really good dollar menu or something, I might, I'd have to go there at that point. Alright, which way are we going to get there? Okay, yeah, that's definitely the good way to go. This is far, bro. I wonder how much they paid DoorDash to have this done. I want a pizza from this restaurant, and then I want a hamburger from this restaurant. But yeah, man, look, slowly, man, there'll be more and more people that are coming in, hanging out. And the more people that are hanging out, the more the chat's going. The more the chat's going, the more talking I'll be doing. I'll just be talking about like random philosophies, like, you know, like retelling new people, you know. You know, like I'm a Buddhist, but I believe in God and Jesus Christ at the same time. Like I believe, you know, I like the Buddhist principles and the Buddhist teachings, and I like the idea of reincarnation. But you know, I also believe the story of Jesus. Like I don't think that all that whole story just happened. Or I don't think all that whole story just like didn't happen. There's too much record of it. There's too much historical account. Like I said, you can discredit his miracles. You could try to say, oh, it was just the wording, the way the English words are, you know, which that probably I'll give you. English has changed so much just in my lifetime. You know what I mean? So I can assume, you know, I can only assume how different they actually meant these words. But, like, you know, whether you disprove his credits, you know, he was still here. And the missing chromosome in his blood, that's kind of strange. You know? The whole story of it. The 3 days, this perfect amount, 3 days. Just like for at that time, it took Story to 3 days to travel from town to town. Some of the cities, like, you know what I mean? 3 days was the perfect amount of time because the Story he had passed had just gotten to the town next door. The Story had just gotten there. Hey, he died, and then oh, he came back. You didn't hear? Like, no. Like, yeah, it was like 3 days ago. He came back. Really? You know, So you're telling me 3 days after he died, he came back? You know. Which, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get into all that. But like I said, either way, like, but if he wasn't, then he was crucified. You know what I mean? Like, that was still, it's a very sick, gruesome way to die. Like almost about the worst way you could imagine dying at that time. He had to take that path. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, at least respect his walk. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's like. The Abrahamic mythology cult. Nonsense. It's why the Western world is all fucked up. Even committing barber in the name of. Yeah, I mean, I know it's all kind of. It's all crazy to me. You know what I mean? Like I say, until the day that they come back and correct us. And I bet when they or who, he, she, whatever. When they come back and correct us, so they're going to tell us we're all wrong. We've all misconstrued from what the way that we're actually supposed to live and do our things here. I just think it's even cool that they closed the gold window on them. You know what I mean? So like people say, oh well, humans are put here by the Anunnaki to mine gold. Like humans are here to mine gold. You can't say that anymore because now our currency isn't even worth gold. Like we separated the tie between our currency and gold to where that's not even really the case anymore. I'm not saying it quite the same way that I'm thinking it, but like we've evolved past being gold miners for the aliens, if that makes sense. Why would a god bother with any business? I don't know, man. It'd probably be boring, man. Man, I was thinking, imagine life without a life. Imagine life without a life. Like, imagine being in heaven and not actually living a life here on earth. Like, you didn't live a life on earth, but you're just like, you're in heaven. Somehow you're just, like, you're in heaven, but you never actually had to live a life on earth. Like, imagine life without having to live a life. What would life be without life? Like, for life is the key to life is living. I'm not saying it the right way, but you know what I mean? Like what kind of life, like I was thinking, like, what kind of life have I lived? You know what I mean? Like, not much, but I'm like, but at the same time, it's like, it's poverty. It's the life of poverty, and it's at least I might be for, life of poverty, but like, part of it, I did have the option through education and schooling where I could have became something if I would have ever actually had an idea on what it is I actually wanted to do in this government or in this society. It would be great. It would be great if there was anything that's like, oh yeah, this is what I wanted to do forever. Like, it would be great if there was anything like that I would have actually been pursuing the whole time, and would have kept my nose clean and my my arrest record clean to be able to do it, because I would have been remembering, like, oh yeah, wait, you want to do this, right? You don't do this because you want to do this when you're in your 30s, right? And it's like, but honestly, there was nothing here. Like, out of every job that the world has, still to this day, there's and I get that it's work. It's not something you want to do, but like part of, like, we're here in America where we have the choice still to some extent. So it's like, if I got to do something and I have the option here where I could do anything, I just have to do something. What is the one thing that I actually want to do? You know what I mean? And in the meantime, I still have to do something. And while doing that, I've already made it halfway. You know what I mean? Like, I've made it halfway through life, just kind of pondering what I'm even going to do with it. But, I feel like I can get the other half the way through life by just relaxing from here. Because now I understand a lot more than I did when I was 20, 21, or 17, fucking 12, 8, whatever. Like, even adding all those ages together, I feel like I know, I know more than... And I'm just, like, it's all accepting. And like I said, it's... I don't know. Almost proud to be Buddhist in an economy like we're in. It's disgusting. And then all this stuff is like, it's more or less done in the name of business all the time. Like, everything that you see moving right now is like because of business. Like, what really good is that? Like, we can kind of cut that in half, and I think we can cut the business effort, the effort put towards business. I think we could cut that in half and end up living a better life, because we're, you know what I mean? It's just like, as a whole, the entire planet, so like, when one person, we all just decide that we're all gonna do like 50% of what we've been doing. And we just say, fuck you, you know what I mean? Like, we're just gonna start doing 50% of what we've been doing. And then the governments they're just gonna have to get used to it after a while. Like, after a couple of weeks, it's just gonna become the norm. It's just gonna have to happen. Enough of us start to just slow down, or even just like say, fuck it, I'm gonna go in reverse. I'm gonna go against this system. Like, I'm not doing anything illegal. To not buy into this fucking Disney culture crap, fucking everybody spend for, buy a fucking 30-year fucking house, run around in circles at a fucking job you hate, because we've moved so far from just needing to just practice agriculture. You know what I mean? We've moved so far from just needing to practice agriculture to survive. We complicated everything to this point. And then I don't think really business is really the way to go. Business is not on the side of humanity. You know what I mean? So I don't think doing things in the name of business like we've been doing here in America since the creation of the clock. Everything's been, the business of America is business. But like, I don't, they say, like, I think we can honestly, like, cut the effort in half, spend just as much time there, but just like, there is no 110%. There's no such thing as 110%. You only have 100% of yourself to give. And then really, I'm saying, like, okay, let's go ahead and give them 50% of ourselves. And then they'll just have to get used to it after, a couple of weeks. It'll happen just that quick too. Like, it won't take long, after the first couple of days. Like, if you go into the whole restaurant, the whole kitchen is working at half the pace. You can't really write somebody up. You know what I mean? You can't really write somebody up for like poor work performance, because the whole kitchen, and you really want to start writing the whole kitchen up, and then have to start replacing all the staff members, and then since it's now the consensus that we're only giving half of ourselves, you're only going to find more staff that's going to do the same thing, show up and then only get 50%. Like, because we're not getting anything out of actually working for these businesses, though, is the thing. Like, granted, like, we can't all be fucking vice presidents and fucking CEOs or, head of marketing. Like, we can't all have these fucking nice cushy positions, but why is there such a fucking split in the wealth between the people that don't even fucking actually fucking do anything and the people that hold them up? I don't quite understand that. Like, in an economy where we're supposed to be free, like, the whole thing was like freedom. I don't know why we are so capitalist. You know what I mean? Like, we almost shouldn't even worry about capitalizing and competing with each other at all. Like we're free now. We don't have to do that. Then people, they be competing with each other to have like the nicest yard or some shit. And I'm like, why? Why does it matter to begin with? Like, it's just grass. Like, that you paid them to have to now maintain it. And it's stupid. You know what I mean? Like, it's you're working a 50-hour week to come home and then have to fucking worry about your yard now too. Like, what did you buy that for? I don't understand. It's just like, oh. All right. Pick up at 38. We're good. Perfect. I think I go back the way I came for the most part. That's what she said. I just gotta figure out which way I came. There's no outlet over there. Alright, so I must have came from this way somehow. That looks a little familiar. Okay, I think I came from that way. I lost another loan to Ditech yesterday too, man. Wawa. I don't remember passing by no damn Wawa. Did I pass by a Wawa? I must have came from that way. I've got no clue. I hope no traffic comes behind me. I can get think a minute for like whether it came from the left or the right. Y'all remember? What's up, chatted? Chatted. Never understood the why. Gone. I feel like COVID was a step in that direction. Maybe. True. I mean, I guess. I mean, we almost need another COVID, though. It's like we almost need like a COVID every 5 years or something. Just to kind of, every time it starts to pick back up again, boom. Fucking boom. Now we gotta reteach people how to work. Everybody keep having to take a bunch of time off because of some disease or some sickness or some shit. Got a person coming. Can we get some directions? They're gonna be pissed. All right. Went the right way. Okay, 10:09. They're paying me till 10:09. We're good now. showing on the clock till 10:09. 9:02:109. We got a Wawa, a 7-Eleven, and a Circle K. Hell yeah. The battle. This is the battle that's going on right now in the whole city of Ocala. Wawa versus Circle K versus 7-Eleven. And I think Circle K is winning for some strange reason too, man. Because the Polar Pops, like Wawa is doing it good. Wawa, I don't know. Wawa is definitely second, and 7-Eleven's like they're hanging on. They're doing what they can to hang on. Wawa's popping out of nowhere, man. Everybody loves Wawa. They got such a good reputation, good word of mouth. Their commercials hit really well. You know, 7-Eleven, they don't be doing too many commercials anymore. They're already big. You already know who they are. The whole world knows 7-Eleven. They don't even really have to advertise anymore. They save money on that. But like here in this area, some people would say Wawa is better than Circle K, and then like I could agree. Circle K sometimes Circle K's look pretty ghetto. Sometimes. You know, but that's just because it'll be a 20 or 30-year-old store or something. They, you know, they'll do some renovations, but not keep like the same floor pattern. You know what I mean, or something. You know, like it's a Circle K look, something about it. Just, you know, but yeah, Wawa wins on that department, just like aesthetically. But Wawa, you gotta remember, Wawa is a building that's like only 5 years old. You know, or maybe even less than that. But anyway, yeah, that's basically this whole town is. Just those 3 gas stations fighting each other while all these different housing development companies get bigger from people buying houses. And then the people buy houses, and it just allows the government to print more money. It just basically just gives them like not necessarily the incentive, but it's more like a need. They kind of need to print more money when you buy a house. You're like okaying the government to print another $300,000 or whatever, however much your loan is, because now they can print out this money and give it to the bank, and then your credit pays back that money being added into the system. Runs off of your credit. More debt is created. Like, I don't know how to explain it, man. It's crazy. But like, you can't just like print more energy. You can't just like sign a bill and all of a sudden there's another $200 billion more energy all of a sudden. It doesn't really work like that. And like all it is labor. Ultimately, they just print more money, and it debases the value of your labor. But yeah, like, we're only here for so long. I don't believe that God really put me here so that I could just live a whole entire life of poverty, never get married, and never have any kids. Just basically just exist to complain. I don't really think that's the point of my existence. But, so far, I don't know, like the hard work that I've done hasn't really improved the situation for me. It's only, at best, maybe kept me at the same level. But I don't know, man. I didn't know how much hard work was going to have to go into just like staying right where you are anyway. Like, I mean, I kind of knew, but I kind of felt like at the same time, like, that's the whole point of hard work, is that you can like get out of a situation and improve a situation. But it's not the same for everybody. There's different levels of luck, and there's different luck that people have. Like, I don't really think that I'm an unlucky person, but I'm definitely not a lucky person either. Like, it's like, I'm like right on the norm. Most normal thing that can happen is usually what happens. Or sometimes it's bad luck. Take me halfway through life to realize that relationships were not, like, I don't think I was put here on earth to have a relationship at all. But it took me half my life to realize that. I don't know, man. I'll always believe in God, at least. Like you can't. You see a house, but then you didn't see the person that built the house. So therefore, nobody built the house just simply because you didn't see who built the house. You didn't see the person. You didn't see the builders building the house. So therefore, you assume that there was no builders used to build the house. It's like that, but on a planetary scale. You know what I'm saying? It's like the whole thing that how humans are even here, I think, is because of God. Otherwise, humans wouldn't be here. We wouldn't have any reason to be here, like, at all, if we weren't a TV show for the gods. As I think Earth, like it's like South Park hit it on the head. Earth is a TV show. And if you think about it, like all of your life, man, all of your life is like some fucked up ass movie that hopefully there's like a really, really dark rise to it or something. Hopefully there's some kind of there's like a dark rise story type of thing that happens. But the whole thing is just like, it's like some kind of fucked up situation. Like the whole movie, your whole entire life. It's like some kind of fucked up situation that you're constantly trying to build out of. If you slow down or you stop building, the fucked up situation only gets worse. And really, you're not trying to do anything. You're not trying to do anything to fuck up the situation. It just, like, as time goes on, the situation gets more and more fucked up. Like for me, like I'm doing everything I can trying to make some money, and the last thing I need is my car to break all the way down. That'd be a fucked up situation for me. You know, like that would really, like, all the good that I've been trying to do for the last X amount of months would all just go completely by the wayside. It's like all of life is just like, it's like a fucked up situation. But at the same time, if I weren't pushing forward, I'd be getting even more into a more fucked up situation than I'm in. Like, all I can do is keep moving forward, because it's a fucked up situation if I don't. I gotta, at least get myself out of credit card debt, and then the car can break down. It's basically the way I see it. And I still don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen, but like I don't feel quite right being in credit card debt, because like I know how close to like the last day of the car it probably is. It's a fucked up situation, but if I slow down, the situation's only going to get worse. And then like the heat exhaustion. The heat's its own other game. I'm trying to fight the heat, figure out what I'm gonna do to cool off. That's all it is, man. The whole time it's just a fight. Fight. I don't want to fight. I don't want to feel like I've got to fight. Like, if I'm fighting, it's because I'm trying to thrive. Shouldn't have to, which that's the other way it is. Like, just on a survival mentality, shit, you don't need much. You're on just a survival mentality, complete survivalist. You wanna live like a survivalist in the American economy. Oh, you're fine. If I can make like $20 a day, you're good. Make $20 a day, you're gonna be living an extravagant survival lifestyle. You're gonna be living off of you're gonna have $20 a day to spend from making $20. And it just give you something to do too. It's kind of like, you're a little bit bored. We could do something to make $20 real quick. Just complete survivalist mentality. So you're just thinking food, water, like shelter, obviously, but like if Shelter has like this obnoxious ass price on it, this Chinese currency that we call the US dollar, in front of all these fucking zeros. Going too fast. Got 6 viewers. Nah, I didn't see. I wanted to see Backrooms too. I wanted to see it in theater. They already pulled it out of the theater where I'm at. I wanted to see it in theater just because it would have hit harder. But I think Evil Dead Burn's gonna be a better thrill. If you're looking for the scare, Evil Dead Burns in the theater right now. I know it's got the name on it. They could have literally took 20 more seconds to ask an AI to make a better name. But it's part of there's a it's a whole series of movies. There's some kind of Burn Dead something. Evil Dead. Okay, good. Almost thought it was a cop behind me. I was gonna cop it up. Go get him. Go get him, Junior. Dale Junior. When I say Junior, it is in reference to Dale Earnhardt, the only Junior there ever was. Anyway. Dale Earnhardt Jr. Do it for Junior. I got one car off my ass just for the very next car to get glued up to my ass. I'm just gonna slow down, man. Like I ain't in no rush. I'm American. I ain't trying to be Russian at all. Alright? Maybe I ain't even American. That's how little Russian I'm trying to be. I ain't even American. That's how little of in a rush I am. Go get him. Double solid. Look at this one. Oh, yeah. But he's Russian. He's got to be American. He's more American than I am. See how much of a rush he's in? How much of a hurry he's in? That dude is way more American than me. Sometimes you can see it just by how zooted up somebody is. They got like a button down fucking collared shirt and a tie on, and they're like fucking they don't have enough time in the week and shit. They make enough money in a week. What I use to get through in a year, they make in like a week, and then they're not making enough money. And everything. They're in such a rush. Everything they're doing, I'm like, dude, the fuck, bro. Y'all don't actually understand freedom, do you? Y'all don't really know what the word freedom actually means, do you? I get you're trying to capitalize. You only got 50 years here, or you even can work. Maybe you have 50 years here where you even can work, and so you're trying to capitalize on that situation because But like, why does it fucking matter? Just fucking punctuate the situation. Life, you live in a capitalism. Why can't we be a semicolon? That sounded like something Mitch heard. That sounded like something Mitch Hedberg would say if you know who that comedian is. He's like, man, we live in a capitalism. He's like, sometimes I feel like I was meant to be a semicolon. Semicolonism. So it was like, so Sweden's basically a semicolonism or something. I don't know. Seems like it's working better for them. Grabbed it. Oh god, yeah, there's a bunch of shit to do here. I gotta take 2 different photos and shit. Look at like all this food. I'll be right back. They got a bunch of food. $10:04. I had to hurry. And give it just a second in case they want to come running out with like a $5 bill or something. Give it just a second. Because maybe they were waiting for me to get here. They were gonna give me a tip. They were waiting for me to get here. You know what I mean? They were waiting for me to get here. They were gonna hand me a $5 tip. So I'm just waiting to see if maybe I ran away too fast. I don't think so, though. Looks pretty good over there. Looks better over here. I'm gonna focus towards this way. And then, okay, there's the street. All right. That's handy. Mailbox. We're clear. All right, no mailbox. Hell yeah. Didn't hit it at least. Oh yeah. But yeah, like I don't know. I feel like I live in a punctualism. Other people live in a capitalism. I live in a punctualism. You know what I mean? Okay. Cruise control, chilling. Like it's like chilling. Like it's like chilling, but like you're like in cruise control and chilling. You know what I mean? It's cruise control, chilling. Cruise control, chilling. It's like it's like chilling in cruise control. Like cruise control, you had cruise control on and chilling at the same time. I got here way too fast. I think I was supposed to turn there. I'm gonna keep going straight. I don't even know what fucking road I'm on. Cruise control, chilling. It's like chilling, like you're in cruise control and chilling. If that doesn't make sense, you gotta take some acid. I'm just kidding. I do not condone, nobody should go, and I do not condone any kind of drug use. Now, if you got some weeds in your yard, you need me to take care of those weeds that are in your yard, we can work out, how much you'd want to pay me to get rid of those weeds that are in your yard. But again, I do not condone any kind of drug use or anything like that. I wouldn't play with any of that. Oh God, you're fucking kidding me. It's already done, dog. It's the same address, right? Yeah. I want to play games? Let's play fucking games, you know what I mean? But no, eventually, dude, I'll get the van all hooked up, and I'll be able to do, like, gaming. You know what I mean? I'll have the van, I'll have my damn, holy shit. That's what I'm talking about. $35 off that dash. That one I just did. The one I just did. Right? The one I just did. She tipped me $15 to go to 2 different restaurants for her. She tipped me $15 plus dash because I was on the clock. Dash gave me another $17 too. That's how long it took to do that for them. But hell, I like $35 on that one delivery, basically. Like, granted, yeah, I had to do 2 different restaurants. It was a little bit of a fucking trek. But I'm not mad at that. Like looking at the payday. No. And that's 200. That's 200. That's 100 on dash. and 100 on Uber. I'm gonna log back into the dash. Okay, so they need somebody. So I'll dash till midnight for y'all. Fuck it. You need a dasher till midnight in this area. Let's navigate, dog. What we got for the directions? Which way you trying to send me? Okay, yep, that's what I need. That is what I need. Which way? Keep going straightish. Straightish or turn? I think I should turn. Wait, which way is this road going? Which way am I facing? Give me a compass northish. I don't know. I'm just gonna roll. I think I go this way though. I'm gonna turn this way. Let's see if it likes the move or if it doesn't like the move. Oh God. Come on, show me which way to go, buddy. Oh yeah, wrong way. Alright. 100% wrong way. But yeah, it's saying they need a dasher till midnight in this zone. So they might be short on dashers. Then again, this is a like quieter area. So there's probably not a whole lot of orders that are gonna come through either. But at least they're trying to they need dashers in this area, at least is what it's saying. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. I see better days. Oh, damn, this fucking chat keeps messing up. I'm sorry, dudes. Fuck. Last message I got was Manny. Manny said, nah, I didn't see. You ain't wrong, Swamp. I agree to this 100. Burpees law, man. What can go wrong will go wrong. We gotta stand together, though. Keep the faith in the Maker. God's our best friend, man. Yeah. Yep. And then also, man, you think about like how essential the moon is. Like how essential the moon is. Like, because the moon is the wind patterns, and then the wind patterns is the tides, right? And the winds and the tides, and then the moon being on its light cycle. You know, the moon's also like the perfect taunt, like for us to go beyond our planet. Like if the Earth had no moon, the stars would be too far away. We wouldn't be as far into space as we are. You know what I'm saying? Like the moon taunting us has pushed us into space faster. If we didn't have a moon, the stars would be too far out of reach to where we would have done more earthbound stuff. Like our science for the last 100 years would have been more to fixing the problems here on Earth instead of trying to get off. Which a lot of people say that too. Like instead of going to Mars, like, can we just use the money to fix Earth? Like, all that money you're gonna spend to go to Mars, all that energy that you're gonna use the energy that you're gonna pull out of us to go to Mars, could you maybe just like fix some of the stuff that's wrong with Earth instead? And they're just like, no. You know, because like we could almost be better off to just like not even touch Mars for another 1,000 years. Just like let our education boil for the next 1,000 years, and then go and touch the surface of Mars and start to build on it and stuff. You know what I mean? Instead of using these fucking, you know, what we've seen as primitive fucking 3D printers. You know what I mean? What'll be seen as primitive 3D printers in probably like 200 years. You know what I mean? We're using those to like do the building and constructing Mars and stuff, and then the stuff that they might be able to do with these 3D printers in another 200 years from now. It's crazy to think about, you know? Like we're like there's all this outdated technology that they're gonna use to start breaking around on fucking Mars. Is we're too stupid to fix Earth's problems first. Put the bombs out now. I've seen better days. Big star of minute play. Poems to read while smoking cigarettes. So check out my new book called Poems to Read While Smoking Cigarettes. Now, granted, all these poems are written by me, so these are not the best poems. That's why these are poems to read while smoking cigarettes. If you enjoy smoking cigarettes and you enjoy poems, then you might enjoy my book, Poems to Read While Smoking Cigarettes. Get it now. Poems to Read While Smoking Cigarettes. What a fantastic title. Like, it really is. It's like, it's the perfect title. It's the perfect book to like have in your bathroom. You know, you get this book, hardcover book. It's poems to read while smoking cigarettes, and you keep it in the bathroom. Every time you poop, you light up a cigarette, read a couple poems. Poop it. Poems to read while pooping. That's a real book. I'm not making a joke. If you know the dude Jacob Jones, he got big because of Goblin. If you know who Goblin is, Goblin on YouTube, right here on YouTube. Well, he's Goblin on a bunch of stuff. But yeah, Goblin gave him a shout out. Basically, they did a pretty good video. The two of them collabed together on a video, and he got a bunch of subscribers off of Goblin just because people liked his personality. You know what I mean? It wasn't just Gob. But yeah, people liked his personality, and Gob was like a huge billboard for him, basically. And then yeah, he jumped up to a fucking 250,000 subscribers from like 10 or 12K, jumped all the way up to 250,000 off of like a really good shout out video from Gob. Should be on Uber. Why am I not on Uber? Oh yeah, you can't really DoorDash in this city. And you can, but I don't know, for some reason they don't even want to, like, it should be its own market, but instead they have it tied into the market in the city underneath. Oh, fuck. Broke neck. Oh, shit. The market's like way bigger than it should be. It's obnoxiously huge. Rather than this city just being its own market, they had to fucking tie it into the other city down south. And so, I don't know. There's no hot, like, I'm in the market. Oh. Chiquita Cabela. Taquita Cabela. $7. How many miles? 6 miles. $7. I'm not even supposed to. I'm supposed to get the other option, but okay, I'll take this one. Another $7. I can get it done quick. Maybe. Arrived at the store. Damn, the lobby's still open. Fuck. Fuck. And there's another dasher in there waiting. God damn it, that's not a good sign. It's really not a good sign. The meal for two. Yeah, I gotta change the damn. The other dasher, I can see there's another dasher in there. Already in there sitting down waiting. And so they're probably working on his food now. I don't think the yeah. My order's probably behind his. They're probably working on his now. He's in there already waiting for it. Anything cheap? Maybe just one of them. Something else, yeah. Check out Skip. Hey, yo, check it out. My name ain't Skip, dog. I'd probably be a lot cooler if it was. You want to pay now or do you want to pay later? For what? It doesn't matter. Do you want to pay now or do you want to pay later? For what? I said it doesn't fucking matter. These people behind me, oh, they're trying to run around me to the speaker box. Like, come on, y'all stupid. Yes.
Alright.
Picking up
You have a mobile order?
Yep, picking up a mobile order for Jimothy.
You had the 2 milky steak, or milky pepper steak burritos and the chicken bean and rice burrito?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, you're cheap then. I'll see you at the window. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Some kind of electrical fire smell. I hope it's not my car. It definitely is. And there's the Uber total for the day. And then this one probably gonna be the last one. It's just $7. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. we got Jimothy's order. Let's see if we can get good old Casey Tron's order here too. Need to go in there. Oh, it might be ready. It might actually be ready. I think I see it in there. All right. I think I see it. I can't read the name from where I'm at, but I think that's their food based on the circumstance. All right. Now we're just gonna grab it. Drinks. Got a bunch of drinks on this shit? No. And the check engine light fixed itself somehow. I've got no clue. But hey, maybe it was an O2 sensor or something and it finally just decided to open back up or something. I don't know. So pick up at 27. So wait till 30 before I complete it at this point. Continue, scan receipt, no receipt, no receipt. Taco Bell. Jesus, Taco Bell. All right. Sorry, I'm still getting all my poop grouped. Grouping up and pooping up. Alright, yep, so I'm gonna need directions. Anybody got directions? And then, where's that button where I can pause new orders or some shit? Pause. There we go. Got it. Directions. Alright. Wait, whoa, what? That is not. Okay, yeah, okay, it's gotta go. Stupid ass motherfucking way. I'm stupid. Wait. Is that really the way to go? Huh, okay. That's the way to, okay, I guess that's the way to go. It looks a little weird on this app. I've never looked at this map, this area on this app. It just looked weird. He's later. Tell me some drugs, man. Get some from your mother, man. Let's see, how do I not get a green light? Is it gonna go green for the turners even though there's no one turning? But mission accomplished. It didn't even take 12 hours. $200, $100 off of each app. I think I'm actually about at 230, to be honest with you. Somewhere close to 230. At least 225, maybe 225. 225 bucks. I was aiming for at least 150. Really, I was aiming for the two. Hoping to get at least 150. Hit the two, and it didn't even take 12 hours because it's 10:30 now, and I don't think I started until after 11:30 this morning. I think it was closer to 12. Just because I was hanging out. I watched a couple Asman videos and just kind of hung out for a minute before I got started. Citrus Booty Rings Boulevard. If y'all are a longtime fan of the show, y'all already know about the Citrus Booty Rings. Swamp Monkey's Citrus Booty Rings. It's gonna be a little snack I'm making, you know. But if I get the channel all the way off the ground, you'll start seeing Swamp Monkey's Citrus Booty Rings, like Walmart and stuff. Just a little snack. Who don't like citrus booty rings as it is either, you know what I mean? That sounds good. Are you talking about to put on the booty or taking off the booty? Off the booty. Taking citrus booty rings. Eating them off the booty. That's the whole point, right? You put them on, you put the booty ring on the booty ring. Delicious. Citrus Booty Rings. Now available in strawberry flavor. Okay, I don't know why they have to they glue it onto the paper wrapper it's in. I don't know why they do this to be assholes. I swear, they've got some kind of food grade adhesive. They glue the tortilla just a little bit. They put like a couple little drops. That's all it takes. A couple little drops, because they don't want to make it look like they literally glued the burrito to the wrapper. But they take like just a couple little drops, tiniest little drips, and then that whole burrito is like stuck to that fucking wrapper. I promise you, it's not a conspiracy. I've got proof. Anyway, we're coming to you live from Citrus Booty Rings Boulevard right now. This is the actual inspiration for the snack itself. I don't think anybody's coming. I think you're good, bro. Yeah, the locals are highly intelligent species. could see not the intelligent crayon, not the most intelligent crayon in the classroom. But I can tell you, shit, you know, you're gonna get fucked either way. You know? Whether you have money or not, ultimately, you're probably gonna get fucked either way. He's going straight. Nobody's here. Why are you stopping for so long? Do you see a cop car on the other side of the intersection or something? Come on, bro. Wake the fuck up. Not even 11 p.m. This dude over here, what are you getting, are you getting roadhead or something? That would make sense as to why you stopped so long. Oh God, I gotta go, hang on. I've been sitting at this green light at the stop sign. Somebody could probably do that as a joke, like a YouTube prank. Put a flashing green light on stop sign. People will be like, what the hell? What do we do? There's a flashing green light on a stop sign. What do we do? Alright, it's one of them good roads. It's like one of them roads the two counties can't decide on who owns it. So neither of them are going to repave it. They can't decide which one of them's going to pay. So neither, you know, I'll be damned if my county won't pay for that shit. You think my county going to pay for a road in your county? What if it ends up being in my county? My county ain't paying for that shit. No, hell no. Your county gonna pay. My county already done paid to pave it in the first place. That's why it's your county's road. Your county owns it, then. Your county's the one that paved it. What if my county paved it with your county's paving machine? Well then hell, I guess we got a conundrum. On the county. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. And time keeps dragging on. But yeah, before you know it, man, it'll be 2029. Bitcoin will be at $1 million, and I'll be like, I told you so. You bought a tenth of a coin though, right? So we're both all right though, right? No? All right. Well, I tried to tell you. Might want to look into that. know. But yeah, 1/10 of a Bitcoin, man. If you can't get a 1/10 of a Bitcoin, I know that's kind of, it's a pretty big commitment. It really is. That's how far the price has already gotten that far away from us. You know what I mean? Even a 1/10 seems out of the picture. But yeah, get 100th of a Bitcoin, man. Like, even just for your grandkids, because you never know what it's gonna be. And you can tell your grandkid one day, hey, I got 100th of a Bitcoin. Watch all the crazy shit they're willing to do. Oh, God. I'm ready to just about call it a night, though. I've had about all I can suck for the day. And then this is what I've made so far on the week on Door Crash. On Door Crash. Boom. 550. 550 on Door Crash. And then on Super Duper at the same time. I made 311. Or yeah, 331. I made $331 on Uber while making 550 on DoorDash at the same time. I could take the rest of the weekend off, but like, why would I do that? You know what I mean? If anything, take Tuesday or Monday off. Take them both off. Take them both off. Fuck it. No, 331. I'm gonna call 350 and 550. And the 350 and the 550 is $900. $900. Like I said, I bet you could probably make $1,000 a week if you could juggle both apps, man. You're using. I can make 1,000 a week on juggling both apps in this market, in this county, with this vehicle. Going this speed I'm going right now. What do you mean not gonna do it? The fuck? I just showed you. I just did it. I just did it. Made 200 yesterday. Made 200 today. That's 400 right there. Shit, that's 400 right there. Just on Thursday and Friday, $400. Well, shit, you might even call it 450. I made about 225 each night. I gotta figure out which way I'm going now. Hang on. The directions are a little off now. I don't know where the hell Martinelli is. I keep going straight, guy? Oh no, I missed the turn, guy. Shit. I could pull over and sleep just about anywhere around here type of guy. That's one of the things I missed about delivering out in a small town is like I could just like, oh, do I want to sleep down south or do I want to sleep up north tonight, or, you know, let me just see where the app takes me at the end of the day. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm sleeping at the boat ramp tonight. And then, yeah, sleeping at the boat ramp, man, that's a good, oh my God, it's a good place to sleep. Sleeping down there because it's like, it's cool, it's cooler on the boat ramp. It's about 10 degrees cooler because you're right there by the water, the riverfront. The breeze coming off of that little bit of water. It's like 10 degrees cooler. But the mosquitoes, though, because you're like right there off of this river. Mosquitoes, you know, some water, body of water, mosquitoes, and summer. The three don't add up. This is Stafford. You better not be looking at my Stafford. Huh? Yeah, look at these roads. You can't even see them. But god damn, dude. It's like the same road that's been here since the 60s. They keep patching. They don't want to resurface it. They just want to keep patching it. You can't even see the damn shit's so bumpy. Doesn't even look like I'm on a road. Doesn't look like I'm on a road. I live in a punctualism. You might live in a capitalism, but I live in a punctualism. I'll try to find more ways to take breaks everywhere I can. Put a pause everywhere I can. I live in a punctualist economy. Sometimes I literally do stuff to set us back. We'd have a good night. Oh man. I had this old guy telling me that. Like what he would used to do at his job. He was like the foreman of the floor at his job, the factory he worked in. And some nights when they would be having a good night. You know, they're ahead of schedule, or they don't have a whole lot that they have to skew, you know. One reason or another, it's supposed to be a nice, easy, smooth night. He said those would be the nights that he would test his crew. He'd do some kind of shit like throw a shop rag into the conveyor belt, or, you know, he'd do some weird shit. He'd go around the floor just to fuck something up, just to set everybody back like an hour. Have to stop and reset this, put it back together, and by that time it's already been running for like 2 hours. I can't remember the stories he was saying. It was funny. I was like, really? I'm like, y'all do this? I'm like, why would y'all do that? It's just so stupid. You could have had a half day, but instead you decided, I'm gonna go ahead and throw a shop rack. Just throw a shop rag into the machinery just to see what happens. Just because I know we're 3 hours ahead of schedule. He was funny. I would have probably done the same thing too. Like, you know, this is like, you're the foreman, and it's like, this is before cameras and all that shit. You know what I mean? Before cameras exploded, fucking came all over the place. You know what I mean? But yeah, being the supervisor and then like fucking some shit up on the floor. Like, who did that? Going down on someone real hard too. like you motherfucker, stupid ass motherfucker, fucking. You did it the whole time. The whole floor thinks it was fucking Earl from that '70s show. Everybody thinks Earl did it. Cyril did it. But yeah, I bet there's somebody, like, they schedule car crashes. I bet there's somebody that's literally what they do. They try to have a car crash happen. They try to set the timing on stuff, because it's all part of the insurance scam and everything too, man. Like, it's all conspiracy, brah. So I bet there's somebody like literally has a job where they try to time things or adjust the timing. They try using flock cameras to cause accidents. I bet you in today's day and age, I bet you that's going on. Oh, there's a Lyft driver. He's got a little Lyft light on. If you need a lift, put the light on. I don't know why they drive. Why do they put those stupid fucking lights on? If you're doing the people moving, I bet it does help. You're doing the people moving. But for food, I don't want them to know I'm an Uber driver. You know what I mean? I don't want the police to know I'm an Uber driver because I have this little fucking blue light in the window. They even told me some shit like that. I went to go deliver into a neighborhood and they said, hey, make sure you have your blue light on. I was like, why the fuck does that matter? Shut the fuck up. It's like, how about you take a look at my blue ass? Oh shit. You'd think... Oh god, there's people on both sides of the road. Oh my god, look out! Don't step out of the road! I think I know that guy. I think I knew who that was, dude. But that doesn't make any sense, because I know that guy from Ohio. How would he be here? Anyway, I don't think that's that guy. You'd think Florida would take good care of their fucking roads. Oh no, then. And as much as people bitch about property taxes and stuff too, you know what I mean? You'd think we'd have like the nicest roads on the planet as much as people bitch about property taxes. It's crazy, don't you know? Isn't it crazy? And then it's, you know, I don't know. You look at I don't know. It's just the separation between the citizen and politician that there is, man. Like, you know what I mean? You got politicians that make, you know, $400,000 a year, and that's still not enough. You know, fucking $400,000 a year is not enough to be a senator and take 5 months off every fucking year. Go to work for fucking 2 weeks and then take 2 weeks off. Or they go to work for 2 weeks and then take 3 weeks off for vacation. Make $400,000, you know. I don't know what the number is, but I'm sure it's some kind of absurd. It's probably way higher than that even. Like, compared to an average person's salary. Like, you know. Say you're living the dream. Somehow you're cutting it like say you're making fucking 10 grand a month. Somehow you're fucking pulling 200, 2,500 a week on average. Like, say 1 week you make 4,000, 1 week you make 1,000, but you average 2,500 a week. 10K a month. Like, that's about the American dream nowadays. Because things have skyrocketed that much. You gotta find a way to make $2,000 a week. And by the time you figure out how to do that, you'll need like $5,000 a week. Yeah, I don't know. Like, my dad was telling me, he's like, you need to find a way to make. This was back in like 2013. He's like, you need to find a way to make $600 a week. That if you could do it, you could do it 25 hours, then go ahead. You need to find a way to make $600 a week. I'm still struggling to make $600 a week. As much as everything is inflated, minimum wage has doubled, and I'm still kind of like struggling to make $600 a week. Like, if I was depending on an actual job, I don't think that would happen. Just flat out. I can make $600 bi-weekly. I've been doing that for years. I mean, since I started working, I've been making like $600 bi-weekly. Because I've had to. You know what I mean? But still, to make anything less than that, you die. You know? Like, fucking... Maybe not completely, but like life as you know it, fucking. Alright. Yeah, life as you know it would be completely different. $300 a week. Alright. I eat ass for a living. And right now there ain't been a whole lot of ass to eat, so I'm starting to fall apart. There's a Domino's guy. Here they even have Teslas. I don't know if they're like store cars or something, but there's like 3 Teslas at this Domino's here in this town. They have a Tesla charger in the back and shit too. So if they are like employees' cars, man, they're getting free gas off of work. They're just charging up right there at work. But yeah, I can show you all that right now, if you want it. No, probably doesn't matter, but yeah, behind the Domino's, they got like a Tesla charger thing, and like I said, there's 3 or 4 Teslas. I don't know if they're like store use vehicles, or if just like all the people that work there decided to buy a Tesla. The Supergirl Ultimate meal is here. I'm just waiting for her to turn into Superwoman. Hello. Ratatouille was my father's name. I wasn't sure what they were going to do there. They were gonna gun it. I didn't know what the fuck they were doing. It was like they was gonna gun it, and then they'd stop. And no, it was the other one. The general chick, General Mills. All right. So this one's weird. This market's weird. They don't have the dash by time. They don't have a dash by time option at all. That's, that sucks to know. Almost don't even want, I wouldn't dash if I can't dash by time. I don't know why people are dashing if you can't dash by time. So there's just too many shitty orders. Too many shitty tips, man. Damn, I can't believe I did so well today. That's crazy. I want to try and get one more. It'll point me to which way to go to sleep. What is it, midnight in Montgomery? There it is! They knew it. They knew it. And what's the $12.50 on that dog? Huh? Oh, and that's gonna take me up sort of back the way that I need to go. I might be able to pick it up through the drive-thru. It's after 11 now. Maybe I can pick it up in the drive-thru. Ride at the store. Let me ask them about it. Maybe I can pick it up in the drive-thru. I'm gonna try to pick it up in the drive-thru. Hopefully I can, because it's after 11. But it's Friday night. Hi there. Sort of. Thank you. All right. They said, "No, you're good. You can pull up to the window." All right. $12.50. You know what I mean? Another 12. We're taking another $12.50. I get. They could be tip baiting me, though. They could be tip baiting me. I hope that's not what's happening. Yet another reason why Uber's better. Like, Uber is better, mildly. Like I said, there's certain things about DoorDash that are better, certain characteristics, but the overall Uber, I think, is better. Like, I don't know. Play with them both for a little while. Uber, I think, is at least every market's different too. But for some reason, Uber has high dollar amounts. Stuff that you don't quite see on Dash. Dash is, like I said, it's a lot of 3s and 4s and 6s and 7s. I had to do 6 and 7, But yeah, like 3 and 4 and $2.45 type of shit, which happens on Uber too. Don't get me wrong, but Uber, there's a lot of $23. Like, I had $23 order earlier on Uber. Granted, I just had a $34 order earlier on DoorDash too. So, but that was really peculiar. That's, what I mean? It was an hour of driving in a big ass circle and shit. It was 30 miles of driving, but they gave me $35. You know, I didn't understand. I didn't think that was going to be the case either. I was just doing it for the time on the clock. But yeah. Yeah, the $5 blowjob turned into a $20 blowjob, and shit, the $20 blowjob is gonna turn into a $50 blowjob here soon. It's gonna suck. Get it? Do you get it?
It'll be like 3 minutes for the fries.
Gotcha. You want me to pull back around? Gotcha, no problem. He said it would honestly help, so I was like, okay, no problem, man. They said another 3 minutes for the fries. Another one. Oh no. They hit. It says ready. It's ready for pickup. I gotta tell them it's not. I'm sorry. No, I'm still waiting on it to be prepared. Order's still being prepared when I arrived. Let me not sit. Right here. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna sit like this over here. Yeah, that's the plan. They said just give me another 3 minutes for the fries, and I was like, all right, well, y'all heard probably a little bit of it. I was like, well, I could wrap back around. No big deal. I don't have to sit here for the 3 minutes. Awkwardly be looking at y'all through the window. I can go over here and wait for a minute. Not a big deal. I knew this truck was gonna get weird. Look, they're moving. They thought it moved. They thought it sat. I don't know. They thought I sat like this. I don't know. The truck's getting weirded out. They just moved. 11:11. If you're not paying attention, kiss the clock, man. If you didn't kiss the clock, it's good luck to kiss the clock. Yeah. That's why I think the little bit of luck that I do have, it's from me doing all these good luck things, all these stupid little superstitious type of shits. You know what I mean? But like the little bit of luck when I don't have luck. It's like, but when I don't end up having bad luck, it's because of me doing all these good luck superstition stuffs. Like some days I don't have a day where I didn't have bad luck, like today, you know. But even still, today sucked. There was this fucking lady, man, fucking like right off my ass. I wasn't even delivering. Like I'm literally just trying to drive, you know, just going somewhere, and this dude pulls out in front of me, and like he seen me come. One of the things where they see you coming, and they're like, "No, I'm still gonna go anyway," and then they just whip right out in front of you. And then meanwhile, like you were already moving, you were cruising down that road, and then they pull out in front of you, and then they're struggling to go the speed limit, and it's like, well, thanks for pulling right out. You just ruined all my mojo that I had going here, moving fucking 11 miles faster, you know. And now you just whip out in front of me, and then like I don't mind you whipping out in front of me, but at least get up to road speed. You know, like fucking match the flow of the traffic that you just kind of cut in front of, you know? But yeah, the guy pulls out in front of me just to go like fucking a matter of 60 meters and then turn again. I'm like, well, why could you, like I was the only car coming for a good minute. You know what I mean? I'm like, why did you like deliberately Like you did the dick move. Like you couldn't just wait for that like one car to drive past before you pulled out, knowing that you were gonna pull out and then take a left on the very next fucking street anyway. Like you didn't even have to go very far down that road. You know what I mean? Yeah. But anyway, like he does his thing, and then so I'm going. Granted it's a 40-mile-an-hour road. I'm going 46. Once this old guy gets out of the way, you know what I mean. Once he did his little cutout in front of me, just to turn 60 fucking feet in a turn, I was like, okay. And he gets out of the way, and I'm going 46 in a 40. It's early in the morning. The cops are out. They're doing their thing. It's Friday morning. It's the end of the month. Cops were out. You know what I mean? I'm going 46 in a 40. And they fucking, yeah. So anyway, this lady, she's up on my ass from the old guy from before. From the old guy, he did that much that he actually built a little small parade of cars real quick in that little bit that he jumped onto the road. So the lady's like 2 feet off my bumper, trying to push me to go faster. And I'm like, I'm already going 46 in a 40. Like, lady, you need to calm down. I'm thinking in my head, you know what I mean? And she's just like right there, like, So I brake check her, not super hard, but just I tap the brake and I make myself slow down like 5 miles real quick. Just slow me down a little bit, just to like get her to back up. It was just a warning to back up off me a little bit, because I don't know how to say it when you're in front of them. What do you do to tell them that you want them to back up a little bit, other than brake check? Not a hard brake check, because I'm not trying to wasn't trying to have her hit my car. I wasn't trying to cause no commotion like that, but I was trying to get her to get 5 feet off my bumper instead of just 2 feet off my bumper. You know what I mean? So yeah, I brake check her, and then she's honking and flipping me off, and I'm like, well, you literally were just like right up my ass, lady. Then she's flipping me off. I happen to be going the same direction. She's changing lanes. She's like driving all fucking, like, she's fucking paranoid as shit. So I guess she thinks I'm trying to follow her. She's changing lanes. Like, I got like recorded. I recorded it. I didn't live stream it, but I have it recorded, because that's how fucking crazy her driving was. And I'm like, lady, you need to calm down. I'm like she's honking at me, flipping me off, and this was repeatedly. I'm not just saying this again. Like, this is repeatedly. She keeps flipping me off, honking her horn. She's changing lanes without using her signal. She's blowing through stop signs. She's speeding in school zones. It was a bunch of shit she was doing. And I'm like, damn, like lady, you just need to calm down. Like, for real. Like, I don't know. It got weird. But anyway, yeah, then she wants to get behind me. And then she gets behind me, and then she's trying to record me. And I'm like, what does that do? Like, I'm not doing anything wrong. There's nothing wrong with my driving right now. Well, that ain't gonna fucking do anything. Like, what's that do? And you're gonna look at my out of state tag, and then what's that gonna do? If you even know somebody that can even do anything with it, it's gonna take you to my fucking address in Ohio, and what's that gonna fucking do? You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It's just fucking stupid. But yeah, she's like freaking out because she thinks she started something that she don't know. She don't know how it's gonna end. She just started something. She don't even know how it's gonna end. She thinks I'm following her. I'm like, nope. Well, I got a nice little video of it. I'll be able to clip it into a bigger video or something. Daddy's money in front of me. glad I pulled in when I did. There's 3 more cars behind me now. This guy don't even know what he's trying to order. Alright, come on, bro. Wrap it up. You got $44 worth of food at Taco Bell and you're still ordering. It's ridiculous, man. Like, how do you spend that much at Taco Bell? Like, the whole point of going to Taco Bell. Like, good Lord. You could have went to Chili's for less money. Picking up that Maria with the nacho fries from earlier.
Please go forward.
Gotcha. This town's starting to get real fucking ghetto too. And of course, this is the guy I gotta get stuck behind. The guy with the $50 fucking, you know. My food's already ready. I was just nice enough that I got out of line. And now I'm stuck behind a guy with a $50 fucking order. How did they get that done that fast? He's gotta have more coming. No way they got that done that fast. Holy shit. They must have known he was coming. I was supposed to pick this up 10 minutes ago. Come on. It's right there.
Oh, you're the.
I think I pissed her off. I didn't mean to. I was trying to. I can't believe they got that $50 order on us quick. I don't know how that happened. Maybe whoever's on the line was like listening really, really well while the guy was ordering. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, he must have had it majority of the way already made before the guy finished ordering, just from listening really well and being on his shit. Extreme close-up. All right, which way was this going? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, gotta go up to the line. There could be cops anywhere. in this town, the way the jurisdiction is, I think there's like 6 of them or some shit. And there's not a whole lot that goes on in this town. Sometimes you roll through at like 4 a.m. Like, see up there, you can't really see. It's way up there. There's two of them up there. See a little bit of the flashing lights under the green light there. But yeah, you'll roll through this town at like 4 or 5 a.m. and you'd think there was a murder or something. Look at the amount of cars, the amount of cop cars you'd see. You're like, what the hell? $11 miles. But yeah, the Hardee's is still doing pretty good. They got a minivan over there yet? No. Wait, do they? No. A bunch of SUVs. So I say, man, it's getting harder to find a van too, man. I feel like they're starting to stop producing them and shit. They're trying to push soccer moms into SUVs instead of vans, because people are using vans as apartments. But you can't really blame them, though. I mean, shit, like, look at it's so much easier to build in the back of a van than you think you're gonna build in the back of an SUV. You have to think so much more creatively. Like, whereas a van's like a flat surface, you know what I mean? It's scratch. You do whatever you want with it. But an SUV or something, you kind of gotta work around whatever the obstacles are. Appreciate y'all subscribing. If you did subscribe, I appreciate it. Like I said, I've been living in my car since September, doing what I can to survive out here. Currently, technically working 3 different jobs, trying to get out of underwater. I don't know that I really want to jump into renting somewhere right away, because, you know, I can't really afford it on just one minimum wage salary. I'm just one person. I'm not really trying to work 100 hours a week to be able to afford it. I feel like I, you know, just as soon be just as happy just sleeping in the car. Alright, a little bit of CIA interference that happens. Just gotta get used to it. It's a live show. There's some technical difficulties every now and then. Just a little bit, you know, just call it what it is. CIA interference. Keep moving on, man. They probably didn't believe I had 5 actual viewers. They were probably trying to see what was going on there. They were like, nope. Like, no. I don't know what's going on there. But anyway, if you're new to the channel, fairly new content creator, if you can probably already tell, I plan on, you know, as the channel gets bigger, I'm going to invest more into it. Right now, there's, you know, it's a little bit of a paywall involved with YouTube. Not necessarily, but, you know, you do need a certain amount of equipment. It gets to a certain point, you know, it doesn't matter what equipment you have. If you're filming a potato in the microwave, there's only so many people that are going to subscribe. You know what I mean? You can have the best 4K, the best microphone. If you're just filming a fucking potato circling around in a microwave, you might get 1,000 subscribers really quick, though. Honestly, you might be able to get 1,000 subscribers quicker than I am. your whole channel is just different potatoes being baked in the microwave. The whole channel. Every week you update, it's upload a different potato getting baked in the microwave. And it can be the same potato. Like, I'm not saying it'd be like 2 golden potatoes, right? But it's a different potato. It's a whole nother video, a whole nother potato every week. Once a week. You make a 3-minute video of a potato just getting nuked in the microwave. I bet you can get to 1,000 subscribers in less than a year. You still need a clever channel name, though. It's got to be something that matches, a potato getting nuked. You could probably call it the Nuclear Potato Show. Like, the name of the channel is the Nuclear Potato Show. But you could probably do a little bit better than that. There's probably a better name than that. That was just me thinking in about 10-20 seconds. But Nuclear Potato Show would probably get clicks. People reading that name as the channel title. And you got like some kind of good title too on the video. Like I don't know. What happens when you put a sweet potato in the microwave for 10 minutes? That's too much of it. That's not a title. I don't know. Like a title, all you need is a really badass title. Semi-clickbaity picture of a potato in the microwave. And then, yeah, after a while, your fans would come. You'd be wanting to watch the next potato get blown up in the microwave. And I'm not, potato's not slang or any kind of like racial slur or nothing. I'm not trying to say that at all. Even before you start to think down that road, don't, you know what I mean? But yeah, you probably literally could get a channel to 1,000 subs real fast. Just putting different things in the microwave. Just filming different things being put in the microwave. Alright kids, today we're going to put Hot Wheels car in the microwave and turn it on. Y'all ready? I feel like so we need another COVID every 5 years or so. Keep everything. Like I bet a few more COVIDs. Each time we come back to work, we'll do a little bit less. Each time we're returning from another COVID. Go for it. Go for it. There you go. You figured it out. Sometimes I like to put on, the hazard light. I like to count how long it takes for them to actually go around. But you can only count like in seconds where they're actually open and able to go around. Like you can't count if they can't actually pass. It's not fair to count that in, because they can't even make a move. But if they have the opportunity to make a move and they're just like sitting there behind you, then you're actively slowing down with your hazard lights on, and they just can't take the hint to go around. That's on them. But I do like to count how long it takes for people to like put two and two together and realize I'm trying to tell them to go around. All right, I got till 47. I got till 11:47. I got another 11 minutes to get this shit there. That ain't even gonna be necessary. You already know. But yeah, it's a good neighborhood. Yo! What up, man? Delivery number 20 for the day. Made $100 on Uber Eats and $100 on DoorCrash. It was tough though. It was tough. But I basically made like 125 on each at this point. But I'm done, man. I can't go any further. I have to call it here in a minute. You got here just in time. I'm not trying to be rude or nothing. I don't know. I've been kicking it since before like 11 a.m. this morning. Out here looking for orders. But I did what I was accomplished. I accomplished what I was trying to do today. Make $100 on each app. Being that it is Friday, my market sucks. So that's why I was only hoping for 100 on each. But yeah, got the 100 on each at least. I mean, it took a while. Gaslight done came on like 4 different times today, but it'll be alright. They want me to hand it to them. Okay, well then y'all better be ready to catch it. Doesn't look like they are. Well, I'll be right back. You'll walk this up to the front door. If they want to smoke a joint, I'll probably be back in about a half hour. They pay extra to have it handed to them. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's get out of her driveway. I'm sure she'll be a little bit happier as soon as that happened. She didn't look mad or nothing. But, you know, a lot of people, I think that one lady that night, why are you still in your driveway? Like, because I'm dealing with support. If I get too far away from your address, then I'm just gonna have to double back and come back around to your, like, I'm just gonna have to double back around and come back, like, trying to figure out what's going on through support right now. Okay, well, I'm gonna call the cops. Okay. Because you didn't hear what I said, I guess. Either you didn't hear what I said, or you just didn't give a fuck. Probably that you just didn't give a fuck. So that's probably why you didn't hear. But yeah, I didn't even get nothing, no kind of warning from Uber or nothing about my language. I'm like flagged for professionalism or nothing. I was like, whatever, fuck you, bitch. They probably heard enough of the conversation where they were like, I think, you know, like, granted, you know, it wasn't professional. It was not professional at all. But, like, the way the lady was at me, like, you know, professionalism was already gone at that point. Which I bet they kind of sided with me a little bit because, like I said, I didn't get any kind of email or phone call or nothing, notification in the app. Like, hey, watch the hostility towards customers. Like, no, fuck them. They're gonna order either way. They're gonna need the service. Yeah, it's like they're gonna need to get food delivered at some point. Even if they're pissed off for a minute, they'll have to order in like 3 months at the most. They're gonna have to. The whole system is changing. All the food just like conveyor belted. Conveyor belting food. Is the chat busted? I'm getting a few more likes, but no one's popping in. Well, what kid popped in for a minute? That's where one of them came from, I bet. But I do appreciate the likes. Just if you don't say anything, I've got no clue where it's coming from. And then my head starts to wander and like, oh, it might be a new subscriber. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, it might be somebody that's finding me for the first time, and they're like, they thought something I said was cool or something, and now they stopped and liked the video. You know, because sometimes that does happen. I get like an extra random like, you know, out of somebody somewhere. It's Warkong. Yeah. But no, it's alright. stopped earlier, there was a place to check my tire pressure and get some more air in the tires for free. I was passing by this, like literally an air compressor that said free. You know, not the air compressor itself, but the compressed air. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, like, that's a good sign. Like, I do need to check these front tires, make sure they're pumped up and good to go, because they look a little flat. But I don't know. I checked the air, and they're good. They're still. I mean, I don't know how long ago since somebody put the air in them, but I think it was like my oil change about 2 or 3,000 miles ago. I got an oil change. I think tires, the air pressure was adjusted. That was the last time. So they've been holding air pretty good since then. They were still both at like 35 psi, like right on the dot. So I went to fill them up, and they wouldn't even fill. I should have overinflated them. Is what I should have done, because they've been underinflated. They've got wear from being underinflated. So I should overinflate them, so that way it'll wear more toward the middle. But they're fine. They're at inflation. But yeah, they could probably be up at 42 instead of 35. Probably wouldn't hurt them. A little more like a rock, a little bit less like a sponge. That's what she said. One of y'all knew it was coming. Come on now. One of y'all had to know that was coming. But anyway. Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. Nancy Pelosi's retired. I can't believe it. I didn't think I would live to see the day. Part of me, I was getting to that point. You know what I mean? Because she was there for so long. I didn't think I was gonna live to see the day where Nancy Pelosi actually did retire. I didn't think that was gonna happen. It's crazy, ain't it? Nancy Pelosi's retired. And fucking Jerome Powell's gone. Fucking Ruth Bader Ginsburg, whatever the hell she's doing, she's gone. I'm in a dang on it. Get it done. Yeah, hell, man. I'm picking wildflowers. But yeah, man, getting through it. Another day in the books. Whew. Picking wildflowers. I'm picking wildflowers. Seven viewers. Oh, it was just a quick second, but still, 7 viewers. Oh yeah, appreciate you popping in, hanging out with me for a minute. Listen, I got the Bluetooth connected. I'm gonna put on a little song. Oh, they already left. Well, fuck them. Can't support a homeless creator, then who can you support? You know what I mean? Like, fuck them.
I lean back slow with a grin on my face. Cocaine in my palm, got that sugar lime taste. Window down low and the whole world hums. Crickets in the dust while the baseline comes. I've been chasing daylight, now I let it slide. Sticky green body, got the evening on my side. Dust on my boots, but my mind stay clean. Like a fresh cut road in a summer movie scene. No rush, no pressure, just a breeze and a view. Let the stars come out while I sip on my dew. Every little weary in the rear view fade. When the ice starts talking in the blue light plays. While I sip on a Mountain Dew, I let the whole wide world move through. Sweet on my tongue, cold in my boot. Feeling so light, feeling so good. While I sip on a Mountain Dew, I keep it easy, I keep it true. One small joy in the sky so blue. That's my kind of love, yeah. My Mountain Dew. Got a speaker in the yard with a soft steady knock. Old school drums and a melody box. Neighbors wave as the night rolls by. Fireflies flicker like sparks in the sky. I don't need gold, I don't need fame. Just a cold little moment with my name on the frame. Laugh in my chest and the dream in reach. Barefoot faith on a cracked back porch step. If the day was heavy, let the pressure unwind. Pour a little sunshine straight into my mind. I've been learning that peace don't shout. Sometimes it tastes like a cold drink out while I sip on a Mountain Dew. I let the whole wide world move through. Street on my tongue, cooling my blues. Feeling so light, feeling so good. While I sip on a Mountain Dew, I keep it easy, I keep it true. One small joy in the sky so blue. That's my kind of love, yeah, my Mountain Dew. So I sit here smiling at the edge of the night. Cocaine gleaming in the porch light. Nothing too loud, nothing to prove. Just me and the stars in my Mountain Dew.
Whoa, why are you going so slow? What in the fuck? I didn't think I was gonna come up on somebody like that. Like, fuck, this dude's going fucking 15 under the speed limit.
Count the cracks in the concrete like prayers I never said. Your name is in the plaster. Your ghost hangs over my bed. I built this little kingdom out of very careless lies. Now the walls got quiet answers, and I can't look them in the eye. If I call out, would you hear me through the iron and the rain? Or did I let my own heart beat inside this house of shame? I keep your picture folded where the cold can't get to it. But love don't live on memory if the truth won't make me sit. I'm still learning how to open up the door. Still learning how to be what I was before. If you come back, will we know the names we were? Or will time pull us apart even more? I can't be free until I face the girl I used to be. Forgive my words, forgive my mouth, forgive the hurting me. If we're meant to meet again beyond these broken lines, I'll need a softer heart, I'll need a second life. I'll need a second life. God walks by like thunder and the ceiling starts to shake. I hear your voice in the pipes when the whole room starts to break.
I feel like all 5 of those cars over there.
Just afraid, was I
feel like
running
all
from
5
the
of those cars
light?
have their
I keep
brakes on
trading
right
all
now.
my answers for one honest night. If I let the guilt keep singing, it will wear my soul down thin. So I write your name in smoke and let the morning in. Every scar can be a map if I stop and let it show. Every locked door in my body has a place I've yet to know. I'm still learning how to open up the door. Still learning how to be what I was before. If you come back, will we know the names we were? Or will time pull us apart even more? I can't be free till I face the girl I used to be. Forgive my hands, forgive my mouth, forgive the hurt in me. If we're meant to meet again beyond these broken lines, I'll need a softer heart, I'll need a second life. I'll need a second life. And if the key is mercy, let it turn inside my chest. Let the night confess its ruins. Let my bones learn how to rest. I don't need a perfect ending, just a reason to believe that the love I almost buried can still find a way to breathe. Still learning how to open up the doors, still learning how to be what I was before. If you come back, will we know the names we were? Or will time pull us apart even more? I can't be free until I face the girl I used to be. Forgive my hands, forgive my heart, forgive the hurt in me. If we're meant to meet again beyond these broken lines, I'll need a softer heart, I'll need a second life. When the Lord learns mercy, I'll step into the dawn. If your shadow's still around me, maybe I was never gone.
This is right here, man. This makes the panties drop.
I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch. Every time I get an itch, man, is there to make me twitch. I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch. And when I get hungry, your man will feed me and leave me food right at my feet. I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch. And when I feel dirty, man, is there to wash my hair. I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch. But when your man calls me by my name, I'm there with millisecond wagging my tail just for him. It bless him when he speaks, even when he tells me not to speak, because I love it when he tells me I'm his good girl. I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch. You'll never be a bad bitch, you're just acting like a bitch. I'm a bad bitch, 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 I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch, 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 I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad bitch. Count the cracks in the concrete like prayers I never said. Your name is in the plaster. Your ghost hangs over my bed. I built this little kingdom out of very careless light. Now the walls got quiet answers, and I can't look them in the eye.
Life hits hard, but it teaches you well. Every scar is a chapter, every tear has a tale. You can stand in the ruins, or you can build again. Put your hands on the future, let the healing begin. Lead the way at the door, don't carry it home anymore. What you can't own you tonight. You were made to rise and fight. Make your own story, line by line. Build your own family one heart at a time. When the dark comes crawling, don't run, don't hide. Face it in the fire and keep that hope alive. Make your own story, strong and true. The road gets rough, but it bends for you. Put the bad days behind, let the new light show. Life is a lesson that you already know. There are nights when the shadows learn your name. Whispers at the window, trying to start the pain. But you got a voice that can cut through the storm. A steady kind of courage that can keep you warm. So breathe in deep and stand your ground. The whole world bends when you don't back down. Every locked up fear can lose its fight when you step forward into the light. Make your own story.
Taquito, bitch.
Tell me one heart at a time. When the dark comes calm, don't run, don't hide. Face in the fire and keep that hope alive. Make your own story, strong and true. The road gets rough, but it bends for you. Put the bad days behind, let the new light show. Life is a lesson and you already know. If the wall is tall, then climb.
Got it good, and here we go. Dip it
Normal
right now.
voltage. Waiting
Pick it up,
connection.
it.
Bluetooth connection success.
Make your own story, line by line. Build your own family, one heart at a time. The dark comes calling, don't run, don't hide. Face it in the fire and keep that. the new life show. Life is a lesson and you already know. Yeah, you already know. You can make it through.
Eating chicken with a friend of mine. Crocodile. Oh, this is a good one. I was thinking about your mama when I told AI to make this song. I was thinking about your mama. I bet you can tell.
I found your name in the ash on the floor. A song from the broken pieces you left me for. Every shot still sings in the quiet at night. Cuts through my chest and I turn up the light. It keeps moving under my skin. A shadow with teeth wearing my face within. It takes what is left of my peace and my grace and leaves me talking to an empty space. You should be here with me, not miles away in a memory. I still love you, even now. Through the wreckage, through the how. You should be here with me.
Should be here with him.
But the door closed hard and the years run free. I hate the truth, I hate the ache. Still my heart beats for your sake.
Dang.
I put you away like a match in a storm. I told myself that was the way to keep you warm. From the life you were living, from the brink you chose, from the darkness that followed wherever you go. And I know that was mercy, and I know that was pain. A hand on the fire, trying not to burn again. Now we're both the blame, and the love that remains like a bruise in the morning, like permanent rain. The hurt you gave me fade with the dawn. It lives in the corners where my faith has gone. Every night when the silence caves in, I hear your voice and I let you back in. You should be here with me, not locked in time, not held at sea. I still love you, even now. Through the wreckage, through the how. You should be here with me. But the years keep their own cruel company. I hate the roof, I hate the ache. Still my heart beats for your sake. If love is a prison, then mine has no bars. Just a ceiling of smoke and a field full of stars. I dream of the good, then I wake to the bad.
Order when you're ready.
Hey, they're picking up a DoorDash for.
Window.
Thank you, ma'am. What the hell? Who the hell? This was the same guy that was in front of me at the last Taco Bell. Isn't it? That's the same tag. I don't know. I could have sworn it was though. Pepsi. Why would they want a Pepsi? So weird. Oh, shit. They still call it Starry, right? They didn't rename it again. They went back to naming it Sierra's Piss. Oh. How many more? Come on, man. Thank you. Too many fucking people. Pick up by 12:15. Well, it's 12:16 now. I'm gonna say there's a long line in the drive-thru. Oh shit! Shit! Just a monkey in a swamp.
For Samantha?
Yes, ma'am.
Here you go. Have a good day.
You too. I didn't realize the phone wasn't plugged in the time. Whoop. At least I know now what I didn't know then. I guess I didn't know now what I didn't know then either. Well, I used to be hell on wheels when I was a younger man. And now my pride says you can't do this, boy. But my children said, yes, you can. What the hell did they know? I ain't as good as your daddy was. Man, that's just what she tells me. I ain't as good as my daddy was. I'm just wondering why she even fucked him. 'Cause I ain't as good as my daddy was. And that's just the cold, hard truth. But I'll still throw a few back and talk a little smack when I'm feeling bulletproof. But I ain't as good as my daddy was. But I'll be just as good once as my daddy was. I said, why you fucking my daddy? Got one. All right. We're going to get this shit together and we're going to get it on down the road. That's the picture that they're getting. You know, a picture of their order before it gets there. That's the picture that... Oh, gee. All right, let's go. My daddy was. She said I ain't as good as my daddy was. I said, when's the last time you had my daddy? She said he was here just about a day ago. Yeah, hell, man. There's one time I slept like literally right here. There's one time I literally slept right the fuck here. Just like right there. You'd be surprised. I was there for like 4 hours. No cop came by, nothing. I literally just took a nap like right the fuck there. Hell, I'm not as good as my daddy was. That's just the cold, hard truth. Alright, I have to wait an hour for the light to change. Oh, okay, here we go. This is it. This is it right here, boys. Hell yeah. Hang on. I ain't as good as my yeah, dog. You know what I mean. Man, even Friday, wasn't there a Friday movie or Scary Movie? Yeah, they already took Scary Movie out of the theater and everything too, man. Jackass is already out of the theater. Like, it's crazy. Scary Movie was only in the theater for like 2 weeks. I think the same thing for Jackass. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, I was thinking that last night. Like, Jackass came out like a week before Supergirl. Supergirl was a flop, and they took that shit out of there real quick. But yeah, I wanted to go see Jackass twice. You know what I mean? And it's already gone. It's already out of the theater. They had back rooms in the theater for like fucking 10 weeks, but you know, heaven forbid they'd keep something good. Damn, it sucked, man. Yeah, I think even He-Man's already gone. He-Man's already out of the theater and shit too. It's like, it's crazy how fast they're flying in and out of the theater right now. Just to put fucking Moana and Monsters and Minions on in 5 different theaters. Yep. But now it's like the movie theaters have changed to. Now it's like when I go to the movie theater, I want the whole theater to myself. I almost don't care what's on screen. I just want a theater nobody else is going. Giggity. Good old 1227. I was supposed to be there at 26. I might could still make it there in 26. They didn't give me no time on this one, man. about it right there. That's all I got. That's it for the day. If you want to tune in tomorrow, I'll be here again. Ready to bang them out. Yeah, that was the last one right there. I just dropped it off. I'm out. I'm out of energy. I gotta go find a place to sleep. Friday night. Oh man, where do I go for a Friday night? 12:30. Shit, a long week, man. Long week. They're all long weeks. The weeks just keep getting longer. Yeah, hell, man. Well, y'all have a good one. Like I said, I'll be live again tomorrow. Probably about 11, 12, something like that. 11, 12 o'clock. I'll be live again tomorrow. If you want, feel free to stop in, hang out, chat for a minute. But I gotta go. I gotta find a place to rest for the night. I got nothing really popping in my head. It's a good spot to go. I got one idea. It's like a last resort. Not really the best idea to go there on a Friday night. Well, it's technically a Saturday morning now. It's not really the best idea to be there. But anyway, alright, I'm gonna go. Have a good night. Catch y'all tomorrow, if possible.